right. Hello.
Welcome, people. Session
Hi,
5.
let's
Woo.
go.
Okay, session 5. Oh, it's
Yes,
already
to,
session 5. That is kind of weird. Okay.
well, to get us started, how about a summary of what happened last time?
Sure. Last time we started off with doing some researching and engineering, respectively, but were quickly alerted by the AI that something was crawling around in the vents that wasn't supposed to be there, so we both went and met up to investigate. Karma immediately decided to go into the vents, something she was already eager to do and at some point to explore the ship that way. And after both getting into the vents, we discovered that the thing in the vents is the amic assistant Xeno of Lady Duplanget, who is a guest, a very obnoxious guest on the ship that Karma already doesn't like. So Karma decided to fuck some more with Lady Duplanget, by sending her rude anonymous messages as a member of the communications team, and the two of them, Kama and Juno, took care of Xeno and made sure he's healthy again before letting him go back home. Then, once we dealt with that, we got a message from
The captain, I
the
believe.
captain, I
Yeah.
think, that needed our help because the uh, he messaged the moon that previously detect us to make sure that we wouldn't get attacked again while we do our next maneuver, and they didn't answer because the message had to pass through a nearby smaller planet,
And that is
who were
Iote.
currently not yes who are currently not capable of passing
Communication.
messages along because there's a strike going on. So the two of us went down on to the planet to figure things out on Iodair. Uh, we've in on the avatar pod on the planet we find some interesting stuff because there's a release button in 4 languages, and we figured out which languages each of us could speak for of them, and then went out onto the planet, and both of us discovered grass and flowers for one of the first times.
Oh, that was so sad.
We we made our way to the communications uh, buildings that we needed to access to send a message, and were stopped by a Matto because the Mattos on the planet, since it's a mining planet, are currently uh, on strike for better working conditions for them because they're basically being exploited there and very much mistreated. They also can't speak because they don't have mouths, so they only know sign language, which Karma doesn't know. So Juno was the only one who could really translate what they were saying to us with
Roughly.
sign language.
Yeah.
Yes. After talking to them in this way for a little bit, we agreed to help them manipulate the plasma whips that are used on them in return for being allowed to use the com station. Once we are inside the com station, Karma decided to try out one of those plasma whips, which she realized they realized is very easy to use, and just used it to destroy all of the plasma whips and make quick work of that problem for the Muds. Uh, we
Moto.
then quickly did while at the station did some more research and fulfilled our mission before returning to the ship again, and yeah, did some more research because Karma found some stuff on that mining planet about prisoners that she thought would be related, that they thought would be related to their mission, but we don't know yet if it is or not. So just researched that until the early hours of the next day, basically, and then fell asleep because nothing came up. because it's motherfucking Duran Saturn, who has been come back from the last 2 campaigns to haunt me
You
personally
yes.
through my characters.
Yes, I got some feedback from a watcher that they didn't understand your reaction at all.
What?
That's fair. That's totally fair.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. Duran
It's a
is
guy we already know because we played previous campaigns in this universe, and he is a time traveler that always has it out for me, my characters.
Yeah, for you specifically. I don't have like a personal problem
Yes.
with him. I found him more annoying in the first campaign, but in the second I was kind of buddy. Yeah.
Yeah, no, fuck this guy.
Hey, he kidnapped your younger self once, so so suddenly we were parents.
It's a whole thing. We don't need to get into what he did. He knows what he did, and he deserves every single reaction and attack from me that he gets. And let's leave it at that
Okay,
for the
okay,
viewers.
okay.
That's all they need to know.
Oh, wow.
Right.
This is going to be fun.
There
Fun,
is
fun,
one
fun.
more thing that Karma needs to know. Given that last session you've used a new weapon, the
Alright.
plasma whip, that does mean that you get something added to your sheet. Because please add to your special powers that when you are wielding a plasma whip, you get a simple but very effective power. You get a +3 on all of your combat rolls because it comes incredibly easy to you to use those.
Watch them whip. Watch them
Uh,
nay.
And because you gave the summary, you start off with 2 tokens, one from the summary and one from your stats,
Nice, thank you.
with Juno having none.
I am an unlucky gal. Yeah. I have none. Yeah, no tokens for me this time. I'm tokenless. Okay.
With that, I'd like to know, as you are starting off a brand new day, what is the first thing you want to do? And that goes for both of you.
Who wants to start? Do you want to start or shall I?
You can start.
Okay. I also had like my little meltdown when we got back because the previous beginning of last session I asked David if I could have access to like certain files on my character's race that the AI like still had. And at the end of a session, David came back to me like with a message like, okay, this is weird. This data has been deleted 3 hours ago. I would give you access if I could. So she had like a bit of a meltdown, and now I don't trust the AI anymore. And also Juno decided to get some work done, and that is why she asked Gwyn to get like some assignments. And Gwyn did say she should check out the vents because we kind of messed with that last session. And she stayed in the vents for the night. She did not go into her quarters and sleep there.
Weirdo.
But now she might like go to her quarters, freshen up a little bit, like wash, change, whatever's. And then I would like to like report to Win that I checked out the vents, that everything is in order. And then I would like to know, DM, is IT also with like our department, or is it somewhere else? Because I am guessing that IT and engineering are very different things. So I just wonder where like main servers are of things like that, or maybe who is like checking on the AI and stuff like that.
So hardware is your department. And when it comes to specific things, for example, there is only one AI aboard the ship, and that's Cyrene,
Yeah.
because both of you are keenly aware that most places around the galaxy don't trust AI that much, given that in the past AIs have gone rogue and caused wars.
Right. That is somehow not surprising, and I also start to not trust AI because, well, not so much not trusting the AI, but I'm starting to think that we can't be so vocal about our questions to the AI because somebody might have known that I'm now looking for informations on my background. So I would like to find out where I can find like a software department or somebody that can maybe find out like missing data or how that could have happened that something so like locked away was just deleted.
So, the person in charge of all software, that is Cyrene.
Mm.
However,
The
uh,
AI himself, okay.
uh, if you want to get another perspective on it, then a good bet could be uh, Dr. Telos Morgan, the
Oh
crew
yeah.
roboticist.
I think that's
Uh,
yes. I feel like yeah, but if Juno would know about them or maybe I can
uh,
find out via my supervisor Win, then I would like to visit or like maybe find Telos Morgan.
or alternatively, uh, Officer Moretti, being the electrical engineer, is a little more specialized in the software side of things.
Yeah, but I don't like him.
Uh, and there's also a number of high ranking officers whose tasks have at least something to do with the software.
Okay. Hmm.
What
Don't like
you'd
Moretti.
like to visit Dr. Morgan?
If I can find them, yes, I think that would be a good idea. While I walk there, I know I have like a communicator on my me that is like for the ship. I have like access codes and stuff like that, and I'm linked to Karma and all that kind of stuff. Um, but I also have like my personal one where I like keep my little data thingies and stuff like that. Did I
Yes.
receive any messages, or and can I receive like messages while we are in space and like past planets and stuff like that?
Uh, what you can get is Karma can link stuff through. So your device, your personal device, isn't powerful enough
Okay.
to receive anything from planets you're passing by,
Okay.
but Karma is able to use the ship's systems so that stuff can reach you with little chance of interference by other
Okay,
parties.
okay. I make a mental note that I might need to set something like that up. Um, okay, okay. Yeah, I would like to see if I can find Dr. Talos Morgan. Might also just generally be good to introduce myself to a robotics person. Just, you know, have contacts around the ship.
Then, as you do, you find that the ship's map has the details of where the uh, robotics department is, which is a surprisingly small section. And as you make your way there, you find that there is a large circular reinforced blast door. And you notice that this is reinforced far more than you'd suspect would be necessary for an interior ship door.
Okay.
And as you're there, would you like to knock? Would you like to shoot the doctor a message? Would you like
All
to?
right.
Would you like to? Well, not really ring the bell, but use the communications panel that's there.
I think I'm going to like use the communications panel. Like think about it. Okay, wait, I could have shot them a message if they like even have time for me, but yeah, nah, that's kind of not how Juno thinks. So I'm just going to use the communication panel on the side and like maybe press like the buttons that be like, "Hello, I'm looking for Dr. Taylor Morgan."
And with that, the reinforced blast door, you can hear the clanging of a series of locks being undone
Okay.
as it slowly opens up. And you find that beyond the blast door, the lights have been dimmed to such a degree that although the lights are clearly visible, they illuminate almost nothing around them. And you think that you might not have seen all that much if your biology didn't help you
Right.
see well in dark spaces.
Yes. Okay. Yes. Perfect.
And you can hear a low yes. Enter.
Oh, ominous, but okay. Hi. I'm Juno Aspire, and I'm from engineering. This is Dr. Morgan. I have some question regarding some, well, I guess software, but I'm like trying to find somebody that might be like could help me with some things, and I just wanted to introduce myself.
And as you say so, you can hear a flurry of small metal clangs to your left. And as you take a look at it, you find that there is a spider-like robot that moves closer to you across a desk. It is about twice the size of your hand.
What? I thought. Oh, okay, okay.
And as it gets closer to you, it uses two of its robotic legs to point towards one of the corners of this space.
What do I see in the corner of that space? Because this is kind of intimidating. Are you Dr. Morgan? I like look at the spider. That is unusual.
And as you take a good look at the spider, it motions again at the corner before crawling off the desk and out of view.
I will go to the corner of the room. Is there a person there? Is there? This is ominous. What is going on here?
And as the spider leaves,
Oh.
you find that as you walk towards the room, that there is, in fact, a figure, as there is a flash of bright light, coming from a workstation, revealing this view to you.
Just a second. I will react in a second because I still want to do the spider here. Spider.
And you can hear Juno.
Oh, wait, another.
I
Okay.
have read up on you. You seem like a most interesting crew member. Now, please do tell me what brings you here.
I am. This is okay. Nice suit. Wait, I have to put. I want to put the image in. All right. Full attention is back. Okay. I have a question. I just asked the captain for well, first of all, wow, this is a very cool spider. This is a very cool. Why is the door so locked? Is everything all right? Are you hiding from something?
Hiding? No. But I am very keen on my privacy, and sometimes I partake in science that brings with it some form of risk.
Right.
And I would like to keep the rest of the crew safe.
That is fully understandable. Okay. I don't even know if I'm right. But first of all, it's nice to meet you. I wish I could say the same. I did not read up on you. I had no clue about any of this, but
Oh, don't worry. My file doesn't do justice to the work I do.
I bet it doesn't. I maybe you can help me then. Talking about work, I'm looking for a file that has recently been deleted from Cyrene's database. I requested access to it from the captain yesterday morning, and in the evening it was like deleted 3 hours ago, and even he could not access it anymore.
As you are speaking to the doctor keeps focused on the workstation and is not facing you.
Can I move slowly, carefully behind them and look what they're working at?
And as you have a look, please make a roll. You can add both your brain and perception to this, but it will be a hard roll.
My brain and my perception. Okay. Oh, that's a +4. 31. I think I'm cool.
And you find that you recognize that Dr. Morgan is working with an experimental power source. And as you recognize what it is, you do realize that this holds enough energy that if his experiment was to malfunction in the worst way possible, this could probably blow up the ship.
Whoa, okay, I see now the door. Yeah, okay, That is some interesting tech you have there.
Thank you.
Experimental power source. Where do you even get that? And it was hard enough to get things on here. I was like, wow, okay.
I'm afraid I'm not at liberty to say, but you were
Right.
asking?
Yeah, I was asking if you know where deleted data ends up or how fast somebody can delete it, and then I can maybe find the source of it. I don't know if I'm right here, but anyway, I could at least I can introduce myself. I have a certain interest in robotics as well. Like a personal interest, physical interest, if you want so.
Yes, I couldn't help but notice the distinct difference in sound between your footsteps.
Well, I guess. I mean, I'm wearing the same shoes on both feet, but okay.
Well, that might fool the less sensitive ears, but I can assure you that despite my age, my senses are keener than ever.
I'm glad to hear that. So can you help me? Or is that something I should carry to, like, maybe the specialist Moretti or somebody else, maybe?
There is no need for anyone else. At least, if I could have a look at that prosthetic leg of yours.
Okay, Juno's a little bit taken back by the, well, why is that?
Well, from the sound, I couldn't tell which alloy.
Alloy. Would I know what that means? And can I just tell them? Do I
Yes,
feel like I
I don't.
want?
Juno definitely knows what that means because an alloy is which mixture of metals is used to create something.
Okay. Um, I'm just going to tell them the mixture of the metallic ingredients. I don't want them to touch my leg, but so I'm just going to tell the facts that they are asking for.
Hmm. So
Yeah.
with such a mixture, I take it that it's a somewhat recent creation.
Yeah, fairly recent, like less than a year, I guess. Yeah. Not Empire as well, like even if that's important to your um source
Oh,
interest. Um,
this definitely something that catches my interest.
yeah, it's from outside the Empire.
Well, how about you give me a quick peek inside, and I help you with your little problem.
Yeah, why is that? Why do you want to see my leg? I can show you my arm as well.
Professional interest.
All right. I don't like that. I don't want you to touch my leg. Um, is there maybe something else that we can figure
I'm
out then?
professional. I don't need to touch.
That is somehow more concerning than touching.
Well,
I'm
if you have
like,
something else to offer,
Juno's like, this is kind of interesting, and I kind of want to show you what they're doing. So, right, okay, okay, you can have a look, but a very quick one, okay?
agreed.
Okay. So what do I do? I'm not going to take off my pants if that's like necessary.
I take it it has a uh, compartment that you know how to open it up.
Yes, I do. I do all my repairs myself so far. At least didn't have anybody else do it either. So yeah.
Excellent. Just a simple look in through the heel hatch should suffice.
Oh, okay. Um, are they still not looking at me or?
Still not looking.
Okay. So do you want me to like? Hello? This is I'm going
Yes,
to just
feel free
open
to.
take off my shoe and open the hatch that they're referencing. This is strange.
And with that, the doctor finally turns to face you. And as they turn around, you get a brief glance where the light from the experiment falls onto their visor in such a way that you can see what must be the contours of their face, and there is something quite off about them. But since it's just a glance, you have a hard time telling what seems misshapen about it.
Okay, if that's like kind of misshapen in the sense of okay, this is. I mean, this is still human, so I'm at least I think it's a person, it's a crew member. I'm just going to be cool with that for now. This isn't.
As they take a good look at your opened heel hatch, the doctor goes after about 3 or 4 seconds. Thank you, Juno.
Did they
Feel
just?
free to
Yeah.
close it back up.
Did they just look? Or did something happen?
Yes,
Okay, they just looked. Okay,
just looking.
then I'm going to close my hatch again. And yeah. Oh, okay. Are you this good to tell me where it's from or something? Are you just like some robotics Sherlock here?
Well, I presume you already know where it's from.
Yeah, I'm just wondering if you can tell me too, just from the looks of it.
And with that, you see some movement, and you hear just the faintest grunt from the doctor, which you're not sure is a sign of pain or amusement.
So
Before the doctor goes, you had questions about a deleted file.
yeah, right. Sorry, I shouldn't pry. Yes, I would. Yeah, it had the it had the highest security on it, and the captain would like allow me to access it, but it just has been deleted. It is on the racial informations of the arena.
Well, I propose that the best way of going about it would be to set a trap.
Trap in the sense of whoever
In the,
deleted it looking back into this kind of stuff will get like an alert or I can get a ping from them. Do you think it was a person or could it have been the AI?
what makes you say the AI isn't a person?
Well, I'm like trying to discern if the okay, that is a okay. That is a loaded question.
Well, what I am proposing is you met experiment 755.
Sorry. I do not believe that I have met them. Or do you
and
mean your
as you
spider?
and as you say so, you feel tugging uh, at your clothes as the spider has returned.
Oh, oh, hi. You are the. Okay. Yeah, okay. Hi.
She should be able to help you. If you grant 755 access to a server and someone tries to delete something from that server after 755 has been able to access it,
Mm.
she will be able to prevent deletion, make it look like the person actually deleted the files, and identify who is responsible.
That might be very good for what I'm trying to do here, or just generally like a very, yeah. And like Juno doesn't say it, but she's thinking about like the whole plot that David has like told Juno and Karma, that he's trying to figure out if the Palladians might have some like plan going on, and if somebody actually is going around and deleting files on like the ship at this might like generally be good spyware for us.
Oh,
So I'm not saying
and
this out loud.
mhm,
This is
yeah.
just my thought process here. Karma will like this is my thought process. And if I can, I will like kneel down and let the spider crawl into my hand. This is also like marvelous.
Given the size of the spider, she clings to your lower arm.
Hi. Experiment what?
755.
755. That's not a good name.
Well, if you develop any sentimental feelings about it, feel free to name her.
Mm-hmm. Oh, thank you. It's okay. Right.
And the
Do you want
spider
it? Should I bring them back when I'm done?
looks expectantly at you as you mention naming it. As you can hear a whirring and whizzing of gears within its face, which sounds somewhat similar to dentistry equipment.
That lovely noise. mm.
Oh,
So,
and just a note of precaution. I would not let her stay in the same room where you sleep.
why?
Lovely,
Why?
lovely. What have you brought into our lives?
Dr. Morgan, would you tell me why? Mm, why is that?
755 isn't fully tested. There's a potential for bugs.
Haha, I see that. I understand that joke. Um, okay. Okay. Then, well, welcome 755. This is. I'm going to find something to name you. Um, thank you for the help, Dr. Morgan. If there's anything engineering or I can do for you, let me know. And be
The pleasure
safe.
was mine.
I like gesture to the power source. This is like, what are you doing with that anyway? What is it that this is supposed to be doing?
I'm afraid I'm not at liberty to discuss.
Okay. Okay. Then thank you once more. I'll look for a server.
Wishing you the best.
You too.
If you need anything else, I wouldn't mind a look at your arm the next time.
What for exactly?
As I told you, professional interest.
Okay. Right. That is not strange at all. I mumble to myself as I leave the robotics vault. This is not an office, this is a vault. Oh boy.
And as you step out, the reinforced blast door shoots back up again, and you hear the series of locks clamping shut before audibly tightening.
All right then. I'm going to check my map and see if I can see a server room.
Yes, you do. And as you glance at your device, you can also see that the communications panel uh, of the robotics department now shows maximum number of social interactions achieved.
Oh,
Please do not disturb for the next 72 hours.
Wow.
right.
Okay.
I mean, I am kind of jealous of that, so I'm okay. That's pretty cool, honestly.
Well, you
Okay.
could try doing the same. It's just a question whether people would.
Will like respect my boundaries. Okay.
Yes.
Mm, of course. Of course, that's difficult. It's always difficult. Okay.
It
Um.
might work better if you have a reinforced glass door.
Yeah. Okay. I also like having a look at the spider while I'm walking.
As the spider looks back at you.
This is. You are one little creature, huh? You're interesting. I'll.
The whirring and the whizzing seems somewhat cheerful, happy, as you say so. And as you search for a server room, we shift to Karma.
Yes. Go ahead.
Karma, what are
Yes,
your
hi.
plans for the morning?
Uh, Probably first I'm gonna check if this Lady Duplange has filed any more complaints that I can delete, and what kind of complaints she has filed.
Yes, more complaints have been filed, and it's a variety of complaints, just like last time. Uh, New complaints are uh, about uh, bad smells in her room. There is a complaint about her Amik looking too happy.
I'm
Uh,
gonna can I set up like a automatic response thing where it always just sends back a message of request denied to every request she makes because fuck this lady in specifics specifically.
you can.
Yeah, I set that up, and then I would like to do some research as always. Like try to since I'm in communications, can I somehow you mentioned earlier that I have like access to established communications to, for example, other planets for Juno. Could
Yes,
I
as long as the planets are within range.
mm, could I use that to basically automatically always connect myself to like not just on the ship level communications, but like to access like the wide web of the empire, so to speak, and scan that for stuff?
You don't have the rights necessary to automate that. That's something you'll have to do manually.
Yeah, but I
Because,
can do that manually. Can I?
yes, because some planets uh, have very good reasons not to be contacted.
Yeah, but I would like to like every morning from now and use that to just
Mhm.
scan the wider web for suspicious prisoner transfers or other things that seem like they're trying to hide something. And
Uh,
for any mention that
things
could
things
relate
that
to
seem like they're trying to
uh,
hide
Atlan.
something is a little broad.
Like things that seem like fishy or like they're like being vague about something and just scan for that kind of vague language where they don't mention any names and specifics where they should normally have specifics in place. Then any
Given
mention that could relate to Atlan.
given how much data traffic there is, you're going to need to find some way of narrowing it down more to make your search uh, efficient enough to have a chance of success. For now, focusing on prisoner transports.
Yeah, I would
That's
focus on that
definitely
then.
one angle.
Then I would
However,
focus on anything with prisoner transfers, like high-profile prisoner transfers, and any mention of Adlon that could relate to Adlon.
all right. Given what you're looking into, please make a luck roll.
Okay. That's what was my
+1, I believe.
yeah. Right. Yes. Come on. That's dirty 19. That's a natural 18 for a 19.
Yeah, rolling way too good for the beginning of the session. We need this later.
All right. So there
This
are.
is important. Yeah.
Well, you get to decide how important these pieces of information are, for you find 3 things that grab your attention. As you are within range of planet Niterium, you find that communications about the planet feature a few words a lot of the time, as it becomes clear to you what this planet is being used for, given that it's a very large ice planet with a core that has already fully solidified, so it no longer has any plate tectonics. The Empire is hollowing out the core and filling it with computers, turning the freezing planet into one very large server farm, so it can function as the biggest supercomputer in the Empire.
What?
Okay.
And the
Ooh.
goal
I'm not there.
and the goal for that supercomputer appears to be that they believe that with enough computational power that they'll be able to crack the secret to time travel.
Okay.
Of course, of course.
So that's the first thing that catches your attention. The second thing that is that in the communications about prisoners, there is a name that stands out to you, or better yet, a lack of a name, because they mention that there is a high-profile prisoner that they have transported from Niterium to Itranus. That was quite recently. And that was a little less than 3 months ago. The prisoner had the highest security level, and the prisoner was not named. And as you found other data to compare it to, in every other prisoner file, you didn't just find names, you found everything about them: birth of date, birth planet, names of relatives, occupation, schooling, marital status. All of that stuff was in there for every other prisoner, but there is one prisoner sent from Niterium to Itranus that has nothing listed.
Okay. Can I find any more mentions of like a prisoner transfer from Itchness to somewhere else? the same security level or anything?
You suppose that if the prisoner was transported further, then you should be able to learn that when you're within reach of Itrinus.
Okay.
But from this planet, the only additional thing you can learn is that a confirmation has been sent back from Itrinus towards the planet that everything went well during transport and that the prisoner has arrived.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
The last thing that grabbed your attention was that for the personnel at the planet, they have detailed instructions on weaponry, and you actually find that having some information about how the Empire uses their weapons seems quite useful to you.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Given what you pick up, you get to you get to ignore for the rest of this session any ones that you roll
Ooh,
on combat with weapons.
that is new. You get a buff from information gathering.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty cool.
Nice.
Is there anything else that you'd like to do in the morning?
Given the information that I found, can I check our flight chart to know when we're gonna pass by Itrinus? Because this is basically everything that's occupying Karma's mind right now, ever since she found out the information about this unnamed prisoner. Because Netarium is a planet in the star system close enough to their home planet, and a prisoner this high profile could very well be who she's looking for. So that's everything that Karma is thinking about from the moment that she found that information.
Yes,
So when we'll
and
pass by.
as you want to check the schedule, would you like to know when you reach Itrinus or when you get in range of Itrinus?
In range, definitely. Both, but mostly when in range, because as soon as I can look into that further, I will.
That's not going to be tonight, but the night after
Oh, we're
that
fast then.
you'll get in range.
Huh.
And when will we reach Itrinus so that I could potentially go on planet?
That would be about if it's going on planet, like with the avatar pods, that should be about 8 hours later when the window for that opens up.
Okay. Yeah, I set a timer in my device, in my communications device, to alert me as soon as we're in reach, and then
So
another
that would
one
be
to
late
inform me as soon
morning
as
the
I
day
can.
after tomorrow.
Yeah, and then another one to inform me as soon as I'd be able to go on planet.
With that, Juno,
Yes.
as you are making your way towards a server room, both Juno and Karma receive on their personal devices.
No. No, I have stuff to do. I have things that I want to take
We got
care
some
of.
things done.
I have things to do. I have a job in engineering. I still want to no.
You you receive
I'm a spider.
alerts. You receive alerts sent by Serene As for you, Juno, Cyrene is notifying you of the following: that you are invited to attend advanced weapons training with the loaders and the master gunner. Win has some odd jobs for you if you have the time to spare. And then again, neither of these are mandatory. For you, Karma, you find that you also have the invitation for advanced weapons training with the loaders and the master gunner. However, instead of Win having all jobs for you, you have a message from Barty, and that he would like to know how you are doing familiarizing yourselves with the protocols from the handbook.
Reading that message, I quickly grab the handbook and start reading through the protocols
Shit.
until I have to go for advanced weapons training. I think that's not immediately. That's like probably like, hey, meet us in so and so many hours or something, right?
Yes.
Okay, that's good.
Okay, so first browsing the handbook, then going to advanced weapons training.
Uh-huh.
Juno, what was your choice of activity?
I'm going to still go through with. I'm going to text Win back first,
Mhm.
saying I will report to the office, to the engineering office, because I do have a request for it. I'm not texting it, and I'm like telling you, okay, wait, I'm coming by, but first I want to let my little new spider friend, get a look at the server.
So can you please tell me which server room are you going to place 755 in? Because there are 3 server rooms to choose from. And of course, you already decided and made your way to one. But I would like to know, did you go to the largest one that houses most data, but that's the least secure data? Do you want to go to the one that houses specialized data from the officers? Or would you like to go to the server room where they house data that's not related to the crew or the ship?
I am all of these. Can do I have to plant the spider there and they just stay there, or do they just have to have access once and I can bring them to the next server room when I have time?
You're not entirely sure.
Okay. For now, since that is the file that disappeared, I'm
Given
going.
that you,
Yeah.
yeah, given that you didn't ask the doctor.
Right. Right. And the spider can't answer me, right?
So far, it's mainly worrying and buzzing.
Okay. I'm going to go to the server room that is holding the data unrelated to crew, because that is these are files that have disappeared before. So yeah, I'm
And
going
as
to
you
go
enter
there.
the server room, you hear happy spider noises, which very much sounds like teeth being drilled into.
Lovely. Honestly, I kind of find this very fun. The sound, like technically, this is kind of funny.
And then you can see that as the spider clings to your arm, that she eagerly leans towards the servers as she is waiting for your command.
Yes, please. Go ahead. I let them down.
And with that, she just leaps onto the
Okay.
nearest server and quickly scuttles to the top, where she disappears from your view, and you can hear that she starts, well, doing things.
Right. I'm
There's-
questioning my choices right now. I just trusted this weird person, and now I'm putting something in the servers.
You always do this. You always trust people too easily. I've told you this before.
I like even checked. Oh,
Uh,
like damn, they are not on the list of trusted people from David. So like I'm like, shite.
No, they're not. They're just a random stranger that you decided to trust.
They're not Palladian, so okay. Yeah, I'm
You
letting
are
the
the bane of
spider
my
do.
existence.
I'm letting the spider do its thing.
Why are you like this?
yes, you hear a series of mechanical noises that you can't entirely place. And as that goes on for a minute or two, could you please make a disaster roll?
Oh, what have I done?
Oh, damn it. Oh, damn it.
This is a 16 for disaster roll. I feel like I'm passing that disaster.
And you find that after about 2.5 minutes, 755 crawls down back from the server, and you can see that there is some sort of fluid that stains the tips of some of her legs. And she looks up at you, whizzing and whirring happily,
Right.
as she seems as satisfied as a robot spider can be.
Okay, I'm letting the cling back onto my arm again, I guess. Or is the fluid like does the fluid seem dangerous to me?
No reason to assume it's dangerous.
Okay. Um
That's not
It's not
reassuring.
burning the spider, so if it clings to my mechanical arm, I think I'll be fine. So or at least my sleeve so far. Okay. Can you do that again? Like if I bring you to another place?
And then that the spider makes more happy spider noises.
Okay. And how this works, would it be that I now get like informations like on my communication pad that things are getting deleted, or like if something I'm getting a ping? Is that how I understood it correctly?
You think so, but the spider doesn't seem extremely communicative.
Right, okay. Okay. Then I'm going to make my way to the engineering's office to talk to Win.
And as you do, Karma,
Yes.
as you did some flipping through the handbook, could you please give me a brain roll?
Sure. Yeah. I can do that. That's a 19.
Ooh, excellent.
What's happening?
Let's see how I'm gonna do this. I think I'll just send it to you like this.
Great. Just what you want to hear from your DM.
Because as you go and have a look, you do find that the handbook is unequivocally, without a doubt, extremely boring.
Oh dear Lord.
Please do not read it all right now.
I won't.
Or maybe to give everyone just a little taste, why don't you do a few select phrases?
Oh God. No, this is just boring. I don't want to read any of this.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I do believe
No.
that illustrates the point marvelously.
Yeah. Karma doesn't read it. They just skim over it. Basically, just read the headings, see if anything of that looks like it should be important or interesting or, of use. But it's way too wired from what they found out earlier in their research to actually focus on any of this.
You do find at the very start that the handbook mentions that you're legally required to know it by heart.
Mhm. I wing it. It's fine. I got Barty. He's gonna make sure that we're fine. He's the protocol guy.
Yeah, and the
And
handbook just keeps
yeah.
droning on and on like this.
Mhm. Uh-huh.
It definitely lacks pictures.
I text Barty back that I looked over it and I'm familiar enough to do my job.
I've read the terms of
And that
engagement.
I leave most of the protocol stuff for him and will take over if protocols aren't helpful, like in cases that we had before.
All right.
I know it
Then
won't make him happy, but yeah.
I'd like to know, Juno, do you think the visit to Win is going to be a big thing, small? Because otherwise, this could be a good point to break if that's a longer thing.
I just want two things from them. Actually, I just want to firstly, see what they have for me job wise. But I do also have one request that I maybe want to put in what I want to do.
Well, what's the request?
I would like to be responsible for drones around the ship, like the small maintenance ones, or like at least not 100% responsible because I believe there are like many of them. But if there's like a larger issue, I would like to be the one to like help and fix that, like, or even as like drone like maintenance stations where they go to like recharge and stuff like that. I would like to have a little bit more range in that, since I am planning to like, I'm not going to tell her that I'm planning to like plant like bug like chips in them with like trigger words so that I can like yeah spyware
And
onto the
Win
maintenance drones.
explains to you that the drones, they are very much under mechanical engineering's responsibility. However, under extraordinary circumstances, Dr. Morgan is allowed to take control.
Oh, okay. I met Morgan
And,
just today. They are very interesting.
and as you say so, Win noticeably cringes as she goes, Dr. Morgan is creepy.
I find them kind of cool though. They gave me this and I showed the spider.
And
Why would
at
you tell
that,
people that?
she steps back and goes, please keep that very far away from me.
Is it because they are like doing experiments? Or is it because this is like bad tech?
Well,
Or is it
it's
because it's a
Morgan's
spider?
tech.
Oh, you mean...
And
Yeah, I saw the vault door.
And usually, ship roboticists have a reputation. For Dr. Morgan, I haven't been able to find out a single thing. And the doctor's from a completely different star system. I don't know what to make of them, but I don't like it at all.
Juno goes like over this in their head, and it's mainly like, okay, if the doctor would want to put something bad onto the server with the spider, they would have done that themselves, right? So this isn't like Juno's like, yeah, okay, this isn't like on me if something that the spider now put in the server is bad, because they could have done it themselves. They have access to this kind of stuff. They can do that. So this is they like actually gay. So this is difficult. I have to. Oh, I want to ask David about this person. God damn it.
And Win also tells you that for the odd jobs, she would like to you to do a routine check on several components of the life support systems.
Oh yeah, sure. I will do that. I do have like some weapon training, but I will get to that as well.
And with that, I do believe it is time to break. After the break, weapons training.
Ooh.
Yeah.
No, I don't want to do PA class.
You have
Finally.
to, it's mandatory.
Am I sick? I got a sick note. I don't want to do PA.
It only counts if it's signed by your parents, and it isn't.
I don't know my parents. No, we don't know that yet, if Juno knows her parents or not.
But with that, let's go and break.
Yeah, alright. We'll have a break. There are no sponsors, so until then. Bye-bye.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, no.
No?
No.
Too bad.
We're not sponsored by Kit Kat this week.
By what?
By Kit Kat. Have
By
a break,
Kit
have a Kit
Kat.
Kat.
No, we're also not sponsored by HelloFresh.
Yes.
Raid Shadow Legends, NordVPN. What else?
Yeah, okay. No sponsors.
Yeah, no, nothing.
Here.
Okay.
I
Until.
would
So if anyone wants to sponsor us,
As if. Okay, break in 3, 2, 1. Until then. Okay, we are back.
All
Yes.
right.
Yes,
And now
yes.
that we're back from our break, we have some weapons training to do. I know that
Hell
Karma,
yeah.
you're gonna go there. And Juno, were you also going to attend?
I am going to attend, but I am not excited about it. I'm also going to ask my little spider friend that I just got
Mhm.
to crawl into the hood of my overall.
And
To not be too visible.
your spider friend does so. And given their size, their she fills up, yeah, pretty much most of the hood.
Yeah, just don't want them to be too visible.
Because otherwise I'm gonna whack that shit.
Spider batch.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And then as you make your way towards the training area, you find that there's already a number of loaders at the ready, and so is our master gunner Bijou. And as you get there, you're invited to pick a sparring partner.
Do I see Astro around? Because he was a wimp and I might have a chance.
So this was advanced weapons training. So for you, Juno, you get to choose between sparring with Zig or Sweetness. And Sweetness is the onboard barista. And you're told that she isn't here because she is advanced, but because she needs all the training she can get.
Oh, okay. In that case,
Uh,
yeah.
yeah.
In that case, I would like to go with Sweet.
And for you, Karma, your
Yeah.
choice of sparring partners is between Alistair V. Meredith, the onboard hypnotherapist.
He looks punchable.
He
Uh,
looks punchable.
or you could go and spar with Iago, who is a tour guide.
He looks like a dickhead. Also punchable.
Which punchable dickhead would you like to fight?
Can I make an insight check to see which one of them looks like they would be better at fighting?
You can definitely try.
Okay. I mean, I do get a minus on all of my insight checks, so we'll see. What was it? It was a -2, I think. Yes. Okay. That's a 7.
And with that, you come to the conclusion that you're not really sure. The blonde guy seems bigger.
I'm gonna go with the other guy then. He looks, because Karma isn't bigger and she has beaten up guys bigger than her, so they have beaten up guys bigger than them, so they know not to underestimate someone just because they aren't. The other guy looks like he has more experience, probably because he's older, so I'm gonna go with him.
All right. And then the next question is going to be what weapons you'll be using. And Juno,
No,
uh,
I don't want to do PA. Yeah, sorry, go
well,
ahead.
you did show up.
I should have went and hide in the vents. God damn it.
Sweetness has gotten the assignment from Bijou to work on her skills with a disruptor blade. However, that is not the same weapon you have to use.
Actually,
Will you
yeah.
match her weapon?
I think I will because I do have a disruptor blade of my own. And it might be cool to train with that.
All right. I believe that your disruptor blade gives you a +2 on melee rolls.
I believe so too. When you are saying this, it must be true because I'm not sure. Let's see. Where do I have my items? Is it no? It's in gear. I did not put anything down of sorts. What the disruptor blade
Then
does.
please add that when
Yeah.
you're using your disruptor blade, +2 on all of your
Yeah. All
melee
right.
rolls.
I added that in my gear. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Karma, you find
um,
that, yeah,
no, go ahead.
you find that as you are facing Alistair, that he is not using a disruptor blade. He has taken up an electro spear.
Hmm.
What will you be using?
Do I have any idea how power gloves work? Like, what? I imagine that I put them on and basically my punches get harder or something, or have some extra kick to it.
Yes, that's exactly what it is.
Okay, but I don't know if that's great against the spear. But then again, it would be a challenge against the spear, so that would be interesting. Because I already did a spear last time, and I don't want to trade the same thing again. I think I'm just gonna pick up the gloves and see what I can do with them. I like a challenge.
All right. Going up with power gloves against the electro spear. I would like from the both of you to know if you have any pre-training banter with your training partner.
I just say hi and introduce myself shortly. Hi, I'm Karma from Communications. Nice to meet you.
Hello there, Karma. The name's Alistair, and you can see that he's looking at you, and as if he's trying to make up whether you're safe to touch or not.
I just give him a glare.
Amazing.
As he continues, well,
Why would this guy want to touch me?
I think you
In what
wanted
context?
like
What the
nah,
fuck?
hand
I'm
shake or something. Yeah.
yeah, as if he's trying to make up whether you're something dirty or not.
Mm.
Ooh,
Oh, I want to spit in my hand and shake
asshole,
his.
fucker,
As he
tough
goes,
guy.
well, I'm sure this'll be interesting.
Sure.
With that, he readies himself in a battle position. As
I keep
Juno,
my fists up and I'm ready. Activate the gloves. Let's go.
you stand across from Sweetness, who goes, Hey there.
Why do I always get the preppy ones? Oh boy. Okay. No, come on. This can be nice. I'm trying to make friends here, right? Okay. Um. Hi. I'm Juno from engineering. Nice to meet you. And I'm going to offer her my hand for again my awkward palm press handshake. It's not a handshake, but a palm press.
And as you offer your hand, she smiles from ear to ear as she giddily drops her blade and takes your hand with
Oh.
two hands as she
Oh god.
violently
darling.
shakes her arm up and down.
Oh, darling. Oh. Okay. That is very forward.
I can see that she would need all the weapons training she can get.
As she goes, I'm so happy that it's not just going to be all testosterone in here. And as she says so, Bijou thunders. Okay, Cupcake, pick up your weapon. You're not here for a playdate, you're here for some actual training. Let's get
I
going!
love this woman. Okay. And I do look at Sweetness. Hey, I'm not trying to be an enemy or something. Or I'm not trying to be mean to you, but you should man up in front of her. So, testosterone or not, at least try this, all right? They kind of take my my training disruptor blade and try to do a cool wrist spin, but I probably don't know how to.
DM, can you make a roll if she drops a knife?
Please
Ah,
make a roll.
I try
If
to
you
be
if
cool
you roll
here.
below 5, it'll look terrible. If you roll above 10, it'll look good.
Do I get my +2 because it's a disruptor blade?
You're not making a melee roll, so no.
Okay. It's a 2. I also do not know what I am doing. Everybody knows that
And
now.
as you go for showing off, you just barely manage to hold on to the blade, angling it in a very awkward position as Bijou looks at you, and you both know that that was not the intention.
Don't worry.
As you quickly readjust for a proper fighting stance. With that, I would like the both of you to make melee rolls. And in the case of Karma, 2 because of advantage because of skills.
Yes. That's a 10 for a total of 11.
I rolled a 19.
Ooh.
Okay.
Oh no, I don't want to hurt her.
You have a 2 on melee already? Impressive.
Oh no, sorry. I got a 1 in melee. Oh, so this is a dirty 20. Sorry, I didn't add. I have a 2. I have +2 on my disruptor blade, and I get a +1 in
okay.
melee. So this should be a +3. So I have to get a total of 20. Dirty 20.
Yes, and let's see what that does. As Sweetness is going to be rolling first, I have a suspicion of what might happen.
I can go into heavy detail what I'm going to do, but yeah.
As
it's not that bad.
she rolls surprisingly well for a 16 after a -2. However, as you match blades, you get quite a bit of a rally going. But after trading some blows back and forth, you, after getting into the rhythm of it, are able to anticipate her next move, and through sheer overpowering, smack her blade away to make her lose it again. And as you send her disruptor blade flying, she bursts out in a fit of giggles as she goes, "Oh, that was just great.
I-
I haven't had such a rally going with anyone before. I like you."
Are you alright? This is.
As Bijou roars at her, "Sweetness, pick up the blade, honey. Now, let's keep it going. It's not like you're like you can miss any training time. I want you to not get stabbed when you get into a fight. I don't want you to enjoy yourself."
Okay, you heard the lady. Come on.
As she picks up her blade again for another round. Meanwhile, Alistair, he
Also,
uses. Yeah.
I did wanted to check. I went like through the list that we have from the crew. The way that Bijou talks to her, I wanted to see if they like maybe like I guess Bijou just talks to everybody this way, so I'm like, okay, no, they're not related, but that would be so funny. They aren't. It's okay.
As Alistair rolls a natural 1 for a 4.
Karma is destroying
As of course, disruptor blades and electro spears, those are the commonly used weapons. However, why would anyone ever pick power gloves? Given that he has no experience fighting against those, he underestimates your speed and your reach. And tell me how you could get past his first lunge.
I probably just grab his spear and pull him quickly with it towards me and punch him in the face.
And given that he is using his shield, you are able to go all out. And with your enforced punch from the power glove, you're actually able to send him careening through the room for quite some distance. You can see from the discoloration on the shield around him that you did significant damage. Big damage to the shield, far bigger damage to his ego as you see the expression on his face.
I just calmly walk after him to where I propelled him and just hold up my hand for him to get up when I get to him.
Which he immediately does, and you can see fierce irritation. Both of you, please, make another set of rolls as the training continues.
If I roll good, can I give Sweetness some
15
pointers
total.
while we spar? I rolled a 14. That's not extremely good. But
You
it's okay.
can definitely give it a go.
Yeah. Like when I see her not going for like a parry or something, I yell that. So we keep the flow going.
Well, Sweetness rolls again as she gets herself a 12 with her -2 for a 10. As once again you go for it, and once again after an exchange of blows, this time it takes you a little less time to disarm her, but you manage to do it in the same way. And this time she goes, "I think you're really good."
No.
And
But
Bijou goes, "And I think you're horrible. Now pick up the blade again and keep going."
And I do want to point out what I did so that she can maybe figure out how to block that kind of thing. I did the same thing. You can't just kind of make the movement and like hold her disruptor blade the way that I would parry the blow that I disarmed her with twice now. Try that, and I'll try to attack the same way, okay? This isn't how it would go. Somebody would just already have slit your throat. But at least try, okay? I hope I didn't
Well,
scare her
we're
with that,
fighting
but
on the same side, so I'm
yeah.
pretty sure that you would have disarmed them by then.
Just saying, neither me nor anybody else might be around to always protect somebody, so.
And Karma, let's see what Alistair does this time around. As you got to, let's see, with your bonus, that's a 16, right?
15. 15, I have a +1, I
Oh,
think.
yes, because
Right?
it's power gloves. No, you're right.
Yeah.
As this time around, Alistair knows what to expect, and as he jabs at you, you dodge and try to close the distance. However, it was a fake out, and this time around, with him being prepared, he swipes his spear down, pinning you down at the shoulder as your shield activates and absorbs the electricity from his spear.
Nice move.
As he goes, "Why, thank you. Quite unusual choice of weapon you have."
I already had to go with the electric spears and wanted to try something new. I already know how to use those, so.
Are you sure? There's people who take years to master them.
They're not that hard to master. And what better time to try out new stuff than in training, right? Rather than in the moment, spur of the moment in a fight. And I flip myself back up on my feet.
Less talking, more fighting. Keep it up, people. And please, for a final round of attacks, I'd like rolls from the both of you.
And I would like to motivate Sweetness a little bit more in the sense of that she can. I think she can do better. She has the motivation to, but not the intent and the focus.
I only rolled a 12.
I only rolled a 10. She might
Well,
get a shoot at me.
Let's see if that's enough. As Sweetness makes a roll, and that's a 6.
Forget what I said.
As you once again exchange blows, and you both notice that your fighting has grown less intense as the flurry of action from before has taken up quite a bit of your stamina. As you eventually, for a third time, knock Sweetness's blade out of her hand with the same move. She goes, "Well, Juno, thank you. It was fun training with you."
Oh, okay, because that is, do you maybe want to try? Or is that, okay? Like, to me, it didn't feel like she would actually, like at least try. Like, I did want to get out of this, but
And she looks at her personal device and goes, "I can see that I did the minimum amount of required training time,
Right.
that means I'm out of here.
Right. Okay. Okay. Bye.
Hey, if you feel like getting a decent cup of coffee, come find me.
Right. Okay. Baffled by this interaction, Juno looks around. She kind of is disappointed. I'm like, even though Astro was a little unpleasant here and there and stuff like that, that was like at least a little bit of a challenge. So I do look around if somebody is still like up for like a sparring match, because I actually
You
want
do
to get
notice,
better.
yeah, you do notice that Sweetness has just left the disruptor blade lying on the floor. As soon as the
Oh
last
dear
second
God.
of required time ticked away, she was out of here.
I pick
Oh dear
it
God.
up with my other hand.
As Karma, let's have a look as Alistair goes in for some more moves. You had 12. Ooh,
Oh,
and
wow.
that's
Ooh.
with his bonus, that's a 21. As before you find any opening, he lunges and hits your midriff with the tip of the electro spear, activating your shield once more. And this time delivering a larger charge of electricity. And with that, he goes, well, it seems like your unusual choice of weapon didn't really pay off now, did it?
Wow. Okay.
Well, I did get some experience with them, and I learned not to use them against bears. So I would say, mission accomplished. I learned some more about using those things. So all in all, I feel like this was a success for me. But thanks.
I'm glad you feel accomplished.
Yeah.
Oh, what
Let me
an
know if you ever need your
asshole.
nose punched in again, and I get up and take off the gloves and leave.
What an asshole. I love it.
Mhm.
With that, your training time for today is interrupted as your devices notify you that Barty has sent out a message to both of you, and you can also see Bijou checking her own device. As you both find that Barty has is telling you that there's a nearby spaceship that is not responding to communications, and
Mhm.
the plan is to pull the ship in with the Santiago's tractor beam, and then go and board it.
Okay.
Nice.
Is that
Piracy
something?
stuff.
Have I ever heard of this? This sounds very weird to me because I've never heard of such a thing. Or have I? Because that is okay. Hmm. Is that
Sounds fine to
normal?
me.
I do bring.
Well, Alistair, looks
Given
like I am what needed in by the boss. So come on, Juno.
given that they're not responding, there could be some sort of emergency there. So that's why it needs to be checked out.
Okay.
And it could be anything. It could be that they have some sort of malfunction, that's why there's no reply. It could be that it's a small crew and they had a party and they passed out and got drunk. It could be all sorts of stuff.
Okay. I do bring back the 2 disruptor blades, like hang them back on the trading racks, and join Karma when they also leave the training hall. Like, is this does it happen? Have you ever done something like that before?
Pirate stuff?
No, just like the tractor beam going to board a ship. That's
I did tell you that this is my first time on a ship. Yes, on a spaceship.
oh right,
I feel like I mentioned
right.
that.
Yes, you did. I'm
So
sorry.
no, not on a spaceship.
Right.
On
Uh,
my home planet, we had like, training sessions where we pretended to be pirates to, one, train how to board a ship, and second, how to avoid being boarded. Just wasn't a spaceship. But I feel like the general principle still,
Applies. Yeah.
transfers.
All right.
Space, water, really not that different.
Okay.
you
Yeah.
find that as you are ready to leave the training hall, that Bijou goes, "Wait, I think we should talk about this." As she sends the remaining people away from the training hall, as she explains that as Master Gunner, she is responsible for uh, boarding parties. However, given your mission from Captain DeWitt, she would like some input. So the both of you can definitely be amongst the people who go and board the ship.
Hell yeah.
However, she'd like your input in selecting who else gets to come along.
We like said taking together a team. We,
Yes,
but
yes.
I look at Karma. I have no clue what is going on.
If you don't want to board the ship, I have something else that could be of interest to you that you could be doing.
It's
I
not
could
that I
tell you
don't
later.
want to board the ship. Um, I just. Hmm.
You don't have to be in the front, but given that you're here to uh, investigate, uh, if you are at the front lines where the interesting stuff happens, you'll most likely gather the most useful information.
Right.
Oh, I'll definitely be at the front lines.
I'm just
That's where I'm
always.
most comfortable.
I'm just going to follow you. This is. I'm going to try this out. Okay. I'm just very overwhelmed all the time. I keep. I would like to remind you that I have no training in this.
As Bijou goes, "Don't worry, sweet cheeks. Uh, I've got this. I'm thinking 5 people. If the 2 of you go, that leaves 3 others.
Okay.
To start things off, I think someone who's trusted by the captain and me, and by extension, that should mean you trust him too. I'd like you to choose between going with Castleberg or Lee Phillips. If you have your starship population overview, those are gunners 7 and 8.
Mm-hmm.
But I could also just send you a quick overview of their info if that's convenient.
I got the sheet open in front of me.
Cool.
Yeah, I also have it.
So we have gunners 7 and 8.
Where are they? Where are they? There they are.
So that would be page 5.
Samus and Patrick.
One of them is Starborn. The other one is from Esticus.
Yeah, so starborn means that they weren't born on a planet, but
It's space.
on a ship somewhere in space.
The Dr. Talos Morgan also had that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay, yeah, sure. I think we can.
Did you meet either of them?
No, we have not.
No.
I don't know if you have, but I haven't. But I trust your judgment.
No.
Party of 5.
Let's
you
go
said.
with the starborn one because that's interesting to me.
Okay,
The
sure.
idea of being spawned on a starship.
Okay, I'll message her. Now, for the next one, there's some of the newer recruits, and I'd very much like to know how they handle themselves. So I'd like you to choose between Vance or Hume. Those are gunners 24 and 29. And last session you met Hume, gunner 29.
Did I? Or did, who did?
Although very briefly.
Oh,
As
that was the blonde one that asked me if I needed help at the vents, and I just confused him. Right?
yes.
Okay.
I would say we take him because the other one is from Palladius, and I automatically know that we shouldn't trust anyone from there. So
No, gunner 24 is from Asticus.
oh yeah, but I still want the other one has an interesting
Okay.
home planet. So
Works for me.
Yeah, and I can maybe apologize for my behavior yesterday. I think I'll be
and then lastly, you can see that Bijou seems not pleased with it, but she goes, and I think that it might be in our best interest to have at least one Palladian with us to make sure that my fellow senior officers, Napoleon and Hannibal, are satisfied. Better give them some small things instead of listening to them when they make outrageous demands.
Fair point. Also, they can't be all
yeah,
bad,
okay.
can they?
Well,
so far with their track records, yes, they can be.
I'll let you figure that one out. I'd like you to choose between Holdstock and Jeter. Those are gunners 14 and 18.
Fuck Meerkat, absolutely not.
What? You know though.
I already know that we can't trust Meerkat. She's a fucking bitch. We're going with Holdstock then.
You already made friends, huh?
If I'm gonna be completely honest with you, Bijou, if we bring Meerkat, then it's gonna be infighting immediately because last time I met them, they dislocated my shoulder, unprompted and without any good reason. So
Juno's face lights up in amusement. You got into a fight in Phil's brother's bar, right? That's them?
yep.
Wow. Amazing.
And with that,
Didn't
it
feel amazing.
doesn't take much longer before the team is assembled. So I'll show you who you've got with you.
Oh boy, so many pictures to download to show to
So those are Gunnar Castleberg,
see. Gunnar Castleberg.
Gunnar Hume, and Gunnar Holdstock. and as you are gathered, Bijou tells you, all right, they're going to be dragging the other ship with the tractor beam to entry port 4. You need to get yourselves to the armory. We don't know if there's going to be oxygen, so bring oxygen yourselves.
Get oxygen stuff. Where do we get like spacesuits? Do we need space? What?
Like she told you, the armory.
Okay, armory. Okay.
And as you're on your way there, Felix Hume goes, so, this is quite exciting.
Uh-huh.
Gotta say, first mission. Looking forward to it.
Why do you talk like
This
that?
is your first? This is our third.
Your third
On the
mission?
slide. On this slide, yes.
Now, you have been keeping busy. What was that with defense that you were doing yesterday?
Why do you talk like that?
Communication problem on... What was the planet's name?
Io
know.
there.
Yeah,
I love
communication
it.
problem on Io there.
But that had nothing to do with each other. The vents were like the other thing.
And
Yeah,
Felix looks at you, Juno, and goes, this is how everyone talks on Envitria.
Envitria. That's your home planet. Oh, okay.
But-
Juno, you can't just ask people why they talk the way they talk.
But you can notice the accent? I've been told that mine is quite unnoticeable.
June is not laughing like me. I just know that Annie just made a mean girl reference. That's amazing.
You must have pretty keen ears.
I guess I do. Nice to meet you. I'm Juno Byron from engineering, and I have never worn a spacesuit. And you?
Well, this isn't entirely my first rodeo, although on my first flight I wasn't really paid, but I did learn some stuff from the crew.
We were fine,
boy.
right? Karma, we were fine, right?
Of course we're gonna be fine. You got me with you. I'm Kama Sumai from Communications. Nice to meet you. Juno, can I talk to you for a second before you board? There was something I wanted to tell you.
Yeah, sure. What's up? Let them go ahead.
I pull her aside a little bit so
Yeah.
that no one can hear. So, the other thing I mentioned a couple minutes ago that you could be doing? Or that you could be doing later?
Yeah, sure. Let me hear it.
So, the planet we're currently flying next to, or that we're currently passing by? Deuterium?
I don't know the planet, but I know that we are flying by it, yes.
I did some research, and it's an ice planet that they're currently hollowing out and filling with computers to turn it into a supercomputer to... I think they want to do time travel with it. I'm not sure, but I figured that, your whole hacking stuff and everything, that might be of interest to you, and that you might be a good place to plan something if you wanted to.
Juno's mouth goes wide open when Kama said, you want me to put a link into the Empire supercomputer planet?
I don't want you to do anything. I just figured that
I
your
want
general
to do that.
vibe and what you like to do it, that you might want to do it, that it would be something that interests you. So I stumbled upon it during some research that I did for something that we will have to do tomorrow. Or that I will definitely have to do tomorrow, and you're welcome to help me if you want to. But I figured that you would be interested in this information about the supercomputer.
At the prospect of hacking hacking an entire planet, there is a delightful whirring and buzzing coming from Juno's clothing.
What the fuck was that, Juno?
What the fuck was
that? Juno, what did you do?
I didn't
How did you
do
get this new friend?
anything.
What?
I
How did you get
met.
this new friend?
I
What
met.
does it do?
Let me. I met Dr. Talos Morgan this morning because I wanted to
I
know.
have no idea what that is, but
uh,
okay.
It's the robotics specialist.
Okay.
They are strange, but I thought I'd introduce myself.
Okay.
And they kind of seemed fine with that. But they gave me something that will help me track down data that might be deleted from the servers. And it is a little bit, I think you might call it strange or funky. But it's this, and I've kind of like poke on my hood and gestured the spider to like crawl onto my shoulder. This is 755. I don't
While
have
you were
an
talking,
actual.
Karma's eyes just. While
Yeah.
you were talking, Karma's eyes just narrowed, and their expression just got more and more suspicious and wary.
This is 755. I don't have a
What?
name for it yet, but I
What
might
does
want
it
to.
do?
Well, for me, it does put something onto one of the servers, so I'm getting a ping whenever somebody deletes something, and I will know who did that. Because honestly,
And you
and then
completely dismantled and looked into this thing to know how it works before you just use a weird machine that a very strange guy that you have only just met and don't know if you can trust him gave you a little hacking robot.
well, if he wanted to hack the ship anyway, he would have just done that, I guess. So,
Please do not use the spider to hack into the planet. I don't trust this weird mechanics guy that you met. Robotics, whatever.
I asked Gwyn about them.
Sounds highly sketchy and fishy. And what did she say?
She wasn't completely opposed to this idea. She did say that he gave her the
That sounds like bullshit.
creeps.
Say the Juno. So my point. Maybe don't trust a spider computer thing that you don't know how it works and that a weird strange guy gave to you to do things that maybe might be illegal, okay? Or get you in trouble.
I thought you would like the idea of us
Forget
being
it.
able to like make sure that, or like find out who is deleting data on this ship. And also,
I like that idea. I do not like trusting someone that I don't know and don't trust, and that seems highly sketchy.
I also lean in and whisper to Karma, I
So.
also am starting to distrust the AI on this ship. Dr. Morgan seemed
Yeah,
to.
no shit. It's an AI. An AI. You should distrust it.
What if the AI deleted it?
Entirely possible. It's an AI. You shouldn't trust it.
Yeah, and now I can find out who deletes stuff because of my little friend.
Okay.
Would it make you
Please don't use
happier?
that thing when you help me with my project, please.
Oh, okay.
Please don't ever use that spider for the projects that you are helping me with, because no thank you. Do that for your stuff.
Okay,
Okay?
fine then. Okay, back you
And
go.
if you find a way to disable the AI from listening in on any of our rooms, let me know.
Yeah, I'm looking in on that, but that might be very difficult.
Alright, let's get these spacesuits and oxygen and everything and get on the ship.
I'm sending the spider back
Yes,
into my hood.
I would like to know what kind of weapon would you like to take along, if any?
I do take the.
I would probably take a whip.
Okay. I do take my
Sorry,
disruptor
couldn't
blade.
quite make that out.
Oh, sorry. Kama, go ahead.
I always have my gun and knife with me. I blast out my knife, and I would also take probably a plasma whip.
Okay, crystal clear.
I would like to, like, I do have a disruptor blade, the one that I still got from Atticus. And I'm not taking any other weapons, but if there's like a toolkit, like an like mission part toolkit that I can take with me, I'm going to do that, just in case I need
Yes.
some like mechanical things and engineering stuff that might be important to check out while we are over there.
Yes, you definitely can. And with that, having taken your preparations, you're able to reunite with your teammates at entry port 4. As you can see, uh, uh, through a camera feed, that there's a spaceship being pulled closer and closer.
Whoa. It's so cool.
And you can see that it's a pretty standard model, older spaceship. And as it gets closer and closer, Samus goes, "So, who takes the lead?" And quickly, Maria goes, "I think I should take the lead."
Oh,
Absolutely
Maria,
not. I'm taking the lead. This is a communications issue. They are not answering, therefore I take the lead.
this is Special Communications Officer Karma. I introduce you.
And Maria goes, "So, why is there a communication specialist on a mission like this? This seems like a gunner-only type of deal."
Because you guys just shoot and ask questions later, and we don't even know what's going on here. And we, like I said, this is a communications issue because they're not answering. Therefore, I'm specialized on in-field communications, while Barty is specialized on, the on-ship communication stuff.
And
I
she
was
frowns
specifically
at
hired for
you,
this kind of stuff.
going, "Bold of you to assume that I ask questions after I've shot people."
Exactly my point. You see how you just proved my point, yes?
That is very rude of you.
Anyway, I'm gonna take the lead. I already talked it over with Juno, and she has given orders that I should take the lead. So you're willing to stay on my side and follow directly behind me if you want to.
Well, it seems like I've got some very fierce teammates with me. And some clashing personalities. Oh, I like it already.
Oh, tell me about it.
Yes, I don't take it we are going to fight like that, huh?
I'm not planning to, Felix.
Good, Minita.
There should be no infighting. We are a team. We're not enemies. We're here to find out together what is happening on the ship as a team. I look at Maria as I say that. So let's get it going, everyone. Let's get ready.
I follow Karma's lead because I have learned that is the best thing to do.
And with that, you can hear the sound of the ship touching the docking bay of the entry port as you get yourselves into the exterior part of the entry port. The vacuum sealed doors close behind you as everyone activates their oxygen tanks, and you find that there's a closed cargo bay door in front of you.
Juno
Before we
nervously.
proceed, can we take
Yeah.
a quick break because the microphone is at 10% and I would like to get a backup microphone
Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
Sure.
to
Go
switch
ahead.
out. Okay,
Juno
be right back.
nervously wiggles her fingers and stuff like that because this is new. This is unexpected. This is strange. Also, when we changed into the spacesuits, I left my new spider friend in like my clothing.
Mm-hmm.
Just to make that clear here. I don't know what Carmen has against my new spider friend. Do you know, DM? Any thoughts on that?
Maybe it's jealousy.
Yeah. I should have just told her that I found it.
Who wouldn't be envious at legs like those?
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I've once found like a sentient ooze thing that
Oh,
became my son in campaign 1, and that was
that was
fine.
campaigns ago. Or in-game time, about 10,000 years ago.
I wonder what happened to Indigo in that time. The Devourer of Worlds, my little sentient goo. I took him around on my hood as well, I think. And what do you think, DM? Should I trust Morgan?
That's entirely up to you.
I'm asking
As
you,
DM,
though.
I don't give advice.
Ah! You should give advice. I think you very much should give advice.
Nah, the most I can do is tell you stuff that I would think is very entertaining. That's not necessarily good advice. There's
Try
actually a
me.
big difference.
Try me.
Well, when you board the ship, it could be very interesting to figure out what happens if you take off the oxygen mask. Could be interesting.
That
Definitely.
could be interesting, honestly.
You'll learn something. Either way.
Honestly, you are making me curious to actually do so be careful what you wish for.
Huh.
I do have like a passive that makes me a little bit more resistant to this.
Let's see, what else? Of course, you could try and make friends with Palladians.
Yeah.
Yeah, because there's definitely some info to be learned there.
Infiltrate their midst.
Or join them.
Well, I can't become a Palladian just like that. I'm not from Palladius.
Well, according to your file, you're also from a planet where you're not from, so
Okay, fair.
doesn't have to be that big of a deal.
True.
Then again, there's people who seem to be sabotaging this mission. Could be very interesting to see what happens if you sabotage the mission first.
Karma would kill me.
Like, haha, now I've activated the ship's self-destruct protocol. Let's see who responds to this. You definitely get some responses.
All right, quick mic check. Can you hear me well with this? Because I have to use my in-ear
headphones now.
It's a little. Yeah, sorry. Go ahead.
Can hear you, but you do sound different.
Yeah, you sound a little wonky, but we can hear you.
I can try something else.
Is this better?
Oh, this is
Way
way
better.
better. Amazing.
Okay.
Amazing.
This is the microphone from my computer itself, so we'll go with this.
That is pretty good, honestly.
Good. I'd like to know, how do we open up the cargo bay door of this ship? Are we going to use violence of something with more finesse?
I would.
Juno?
Yeah, I would like to see if there's like a lock pad or keypad from the outside. If not, I would like to see if there's a certain mechanism on the doors that I can maybe disable.
Could you please make a tech roll vehicle?
Ooh, I don't have any points in the vehicle, I believe, but we're going to.
Wouldn't you say that this is maybe domotic since it's a door?
Vehicle or domotics, pick your highest. So yes,
Domotics.
that's a +1.
Yeah, so I do take Tinker or Operate, or just Domotics as a bonus.
No, you can use your operate for a total of +2.
Amazing. Let's go. And that is a 5. Oh, shite. Right.
And
Can I
as
try to get a vision to stop her from doing something stupid or bad?
Why do you always assume I'm doing something stupid?
Because you rolled a 5.
Okay.
no, you cannot, because as Juno is busy working with the mechanism, she's pointed out to the rest of the team that there are 2 latches keeping the door in place, and that if Juno removes a panel and is able to redirect power, then the door would open. But then you find that Maria jams her disruptor blade into one of the latches, snaps it off, and then does the same with the other one.
What the fuck are you doing?
God damn
Opening.
it.
I was doing that.
We were
Well,
on
now
that.
it's open. You're welcome.
Next
and
time you wait for to take my lead and listen to what I say, because we would have found a better way in without destroying their ship. Go to the back. Next time I send you back to the ship itself. Understood? I can't have someone on this boarding team, if I'm taking lead, that's just going to go ahead and just destroy everything. That's not what we're here to do. This is not the enemy. Maria.
To which she nods and further remains silent.
Felix, keep an eye on her, please. So she doesn't destroy more shit that she's not supposed to destroy.
Right then. And I'm going to ask, names.
You have Samus, Felix, and Maria with you.
Oh yeah, Samus. I'm going to ask Samus to help me to properly open the doors now. Now that.
Wait a second, and can I try to get a vision of what will happen before we open, if we open the door?
With
to know
the
if
latches, snapped off, the door is slowly but steadily opening. And please roll for a vision.
I would like to see, like, can I gauge what Karma is doing now that I know that she can do it, and be like, okay, this is what this is what they look like whenever they like have this premonition.
It's a 10.
Okay.
It's not great.
And you find that as the door is going to open up, that you won't see anyone standing there on the other side.
I mean, that's good.
I still have my blaster ready, just in case.
And as things open up, you find the cargo bay. The cargo bay is room number 1 on the map,
Mm-hmm.
with entry port 4 being above it, so you come in from the top.
Mm-hmm.
As you make your way into the ship, you can see that there is a large number of crates in all shapes and sizes. And you find that this cargo bay is anything but tidy. As you can see that some of the crates have toppled over, others have somehow broken, and much of their contents is spilled across the floor.
What is the contents? I'm going to inspect the contents.
The contents is a glowing yellow-green substance.
I am not touching that.
And as you look at it, you can hear Felix say, "Ah, Glomoth.
Glomos?
Yeah."
Oh,
And as you conclude so, you can see something moving in your peripheral vision.
Felix, what is Glomos? What is that?
I immediately point my gun at what's moving and look at it and investigate that.
Karma, you point your gun at this.
No.
As Felix elaborates, Glomos is well, moss that glows.
Fair point, but is it like dangerous or?
No, not at all. Just a little stubborn with how much it grows.
Mm-hmm.
What is this that Karma now is aiming at?
Karma, you find that there is a small creature about the size of a fist that stands on one of the crates, looking at you with great curiosity.
Felix, any reason why they would be transporting glomas and vermin on the ship?
And Felix goes, "Well, no clue what this little cutie is." But as he points at it, the small creature goes, "Check the star charts! Are we still on an efficient path to Asticus, Ammon?"
Wait, you.
Are you the crew of this ship?
And as you ask that to the creature, you find that it does not reply. However, it is trying to see if it can stick its toes into its mouth.
Oh, right then.
Huh. Where did that voice come from?
It definitely came from the little creature.
Who are you? I like kneel down next
What
to it,
the
to the
fuck?
crate.
Can I see what would happen if I touch it? If I were to touch it?
Yes, you can
Would anything
see
terrible
so. Where would you touch it?
Well, I would not actually touch it. I would see what would happen if I would touch
Well,
it.
where would you touch it in your vision?
Between its eyes. Just boop it over its nose.
If you were to boop it over its nose, it would lose its balance and roll onto its back before adorably with its little paws touching the place where you had just booped it, whilst letting out a high-pitched, happy squeal.
Does it answer to my question of who are you?
It does not answer to your question. However, there is another voice that comments, as you can hear from your other side coming. Mantic, did you secure the cargo tightly this time?
And they're not answering
Any
to
of you other
us.
guys? I look at the two girls with us since Felix doesn't know what this is. Any of you two know what's going on here? What those guys are? What's happening?
As Samus explains, yeah, I'm pretty sure these are Moglos.
Does that have to do with
Okay.
glow moss? That sounds like it has to do with glow moss.
Yeah, they were created for if the moss, as an invasive species, comes onto a planet where it's not supposed to be, then these critters can clean it up because they are hungry for it, and it's all they eat. And the other thing they do is they parrot what they hear.
Oh, so they are not actually talking to us. Okay,
Ah,
that is a
thank you.
good.
That was
that
very
is
helpful, Shane.
yes. I would have just tried talking to it honestly. So thanks.
You do find that the ship's electronics are fully disabled, and without the glow moss, you would have no light in here.
Do our suits maybe have like flashlights or something?
There's lights that you can turn on.
Okay, then I'm going to turn on the lights.
Same. And I would walk further into the ship.
Yes, I'd like a perception roll from the both of you, please.
Perception. Leaving the hamsters behind for now. And I have a question. I'm guessing that the cargo bay behind us is close towards our ship, so in case the glow moss doesn't spread into our docking station.
Yes, there's two sets of doors that have closed behind you.
Perfect. Yeah, of course, there must be like an airlock or something. Yeah, of course.
Mm-hmm.
I rolled a 14 on perception.
And Karma?
Yes, I'm on it. That's a dirty 20.
Ooh. Well,
nice.
Juno, as you have a look around, you find that as you get closer to some of the crates, you can see some movement as some more little balls of fur scurry away.
At least I have something against the glow moss stuff. Okay, that's okay. Huh.
And you can hear, "Keep an eye on the readings, Ammon. Something feels off."
That seems like a clue, guys.
However,
something was off.
We
Karma,
should check out those readings.
you find what I'd consider a very strong clue, as in between a set of crates, you find an arm.
Well, shit. Is the arm attached to a body?
I was like,
Not anymore.
is it a flesh arm?
Yes.
Alright, Maria, now you can get your weapon ready and shoot if people shoot at us, because I found an arm. Like a detached arm. Right here.
Yes, and from the looks of it, it has been detached for a while.
Oh.
Whoever died a long time ago. This ship hasn't been manned in a while.
And given what you found, Karma, you now realize that those brownish red spots on some of the moss might not have been naturally there.
Yeah.
What
Right,
is
everyone. Look for survivors. Disable them. Don't kill them. Need to question whoever survived this
I have a
to find out what happened.
question. Is there like the moss is growing on the crates, you said, right? And out of the crates.
It seems like it has spilled out of the broken crates, and it seems like this was what they were transporting.
Okay. Is there like a space or like something strange that doesn't look like a crate? That it maybe grow over something else? Like the rest of that what the hand once belonged to? You know what I mean?
As you go and carefully check, you do find a suspiciously lumpy heap of moss.
I carefully brush off some of the moss with my gloves that I'm wearing because it's a spacesuit. Yeah.
And as you do so, you find that here the metal plating of the floor has been completely warped by what seems like it's somewhat similar to a slash of a disruptor blade, only far more powerful. But this is evidence of some violence.
Something happened here, definitely a struggle. I pointed out to Karma.
And after brushing away the moss, you find quite a bit of dried up blood.
Oh yes, something definitely happened here.
So you find that near the entrance to room 2.
Okay. Can we investigate that room?
Yeah, I would also suggest going in room 2 then.
Yeah, okay. We're checking out room 2.
See what's going on there.
Okay. As you enter room 2, you find.
And I would send Seamus and Felix to check out room 3 and have Maria come with us because I don't trust her to go.
Oh, right.
Split the party. Don't split the party.
No, Karma's in the
They're
lead.
far.
They're splitting the party because that's always the clever thing to do.
They're not gonna be far, and I would also tell them to scream if something bad happens.
As you enter room 2, you find that this used to be the ship's medical bay. And as you enter it and shine your light around, your light hits the large reflective eyes of one more of the creatures. This one looking quite horrified.
Poor baby. Oh, oh poor thing. Oh God.
As it goes, Alora, you worry too much. We got away from Elamos just in time, so the hard part is behind us.
Elamos. Is that a
Elamos.
planet?
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
He looks absolutely terrified.
And as you look around more on the north side of the room, I would like some rolls to see if you find anything useful.
Yeah, I would
Okay,
also.
what kind of roll is this?
Perception, I'm guessing, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
I would also, if I can, if there's like a computer in the medical bay, see if I can access it.
I rolled an 8.
I was an 18.
To be fair, I'm mostly looking for bodies.
Yeah.
So not for small details.
Juno, you find that yes, there is a computer. However, there is no power from the ship.
Ah, okay, right. Okay.
What you do find is that if you were to plug in your personal device, that should be able to provide enough power for
Oh,
a
yeah.
data transfer.
Yeah, then I'm absolutely doing that. Let's see what they have might be storing that. I can send that in while
Yes.
we
Might take a
investigate
while
further.
to might take a while to decrypt and upload everything, but that should work.
Yeah.
And Karma, as you turn around and investigate the other side, the treatment area of the medical bay, you do in fact find a body, as there is a large splattering of blood on the wall behind it, fanning out, being quite narrow at the base and very broad at the top. The body is on one of the examination beds, and as you get closer to the woman's body, you hear a Moglo voice going, "Sorry, Dad. I know you think it's a sin, but it's not going to take me alive."
What? What?
What the fuck?
Okay,
Okay.
I have a bit of an idea what might also be a problem here. It's not going to take you alive. Oh, if it's not a person, we should maybe also consider that this might have been a virus. So just taking the idea out there. So
Then
Yes,
it's a good
because
thing
of
that we can lock the door again, right, Maria?
yeah.
And I sent
we
a
have an
really annoyed
we
emoji
have an
for the
airlock at our ship.
Yeah, we just very much need to make sure
Yes.
that
So we're just going to detach the ship and hope that whoever finds it next is smart enough to not let whatever virus this might be. If it is a virus,
if it is a
Juno's
virus,
certain
I'm
it's a
just
virus.
putting the
to
idea, I'm
enter.
not saying it is, I'm just putting the idea out there so that we are cautious and go by decontamination protocol after we're done here. And I would like to look at the body, look if it's human or has any distinctive features that might give us any certain clue.
Yes, the body is most definitely human. It's a woman, and you can see that there isn't much left of her face. There is on the left side, next to the bed that she's on, you find a blaster on the floor.
Oh boy,
Uh,
that might have been it, right? That might have been it. Okay.
What does it look like how she died? Like, does this look like she was sick? Does she look like she was murdered with violence?
I think murder. There's blood spread down the whole wall, Karma.
Well,
from
could
what you
also
can
be
tell,
from something else. Doesn't
it
mean that the blood spread is from her.
it looked as if she was sitting up on the bed with her back against the wall, and with the blaster shooting through the roof of her mouth.
Does it?
Does it look like she did that herself?
Yeah, like the placement of the dropped weapon. Does it look like she had it in her hand?
That seems very plausible.
Also, the angle of how the weapon was shot in, does it look like the angle that it would be at if she held the gun into her own mouth?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah. My thought is becoming even more present that this might have not been any like violent crew, but okay, yes.
I sent a message back to our ship to let them know to make sure that the airlocks are sealed and to prepare to have us completely hosed down and disinfected when we get back so that we don't bring any potential virus back with us.
Okay.
And warn them on the ship that people on the ship are dead and something potentially bad has happened here. So
Yeah.
Well, we found something.
Okay.
I quickly hurry towards them.
I'm going to follow them and
Felix.
making sure that Maria also follows us.
Yeah.
And as you make your way over to room number 3, you, Juno, instantly recognize this. It's laid out as a maintenance hallway, meaning that although it's just a hallway, panels have been placed here in such a way to grant easy access to a multitude of ship systems.
Oh, perfect.
And as you enter it, you notice that on the floor there's another of these moglos, and when it is done, nibbling on some moss, it tells you something as
baby.
it goes, "What the hell is that noise? It's going from outside."
Do they? I have a question for like any of you guys that can answer this. Like, I've asked like our little investigation party. Do they repeat the last thing they heard, or just something they heard?
Samus goes, "These moglos seem a little traumatized.
Yeah.
They usually just repeat the last thing they heard, which means they should be repeating us.
Oh.
But I think these little critters have seen stuff."
Yeah, they seem very traumatized.
Traumatized
Anything else you have
hamsters
found?
in space. What?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah, what did you guys find?
Outside of the hamster thing.
And with that, Samus points you towards room number 5, which is an armory, where you notice that the armory, it seems like almost all of the equipment that could fit in there is present. And then she points you to room number 6.
But we found a gun in the medical bay.
Yes, almost.
Okay.
Everything is present. Room number 6, that is clearly the place where heavy weaponry is stored, where you can see a blackened corpse as the armor has been burned away. However, it leans back against the wall, and you can see that it is holding a shock grenade.
Is it already off, or
That's
is it
one way to take it out.
Is it
Shock grenades are rechargeable, and you can see that this one is set to go off as soon as it's charged again.
okay?
And you don't know how many times this body has been shocked by it.
If I can, I'm just going to try and kick it out of its hand, and maybe. Do I know how to disarm this kind of thing?
Yes, you
Yeah,
push the button.
I think I've used one of those before. No, I didn't. There was something else, like something else shocked that wasn't. No, sorry, that's unrelated. Never mind. Yeah.
And as you stand there by the burned body, you can hear, "Well, I guess this means I'll never get to see my cat again.
Oh,
There's
that
no
is
escape.
so sad. That is so sad, Sean. What are you? That is so mean. GM, that is so mean. What are you doing? These hamsters are fucking traumatized and traumatizing us as well, huh? Oh.
As Samus comments, I think they're pretty popular pets back on Asticus.
Well, if they're if
And I think that transporting glow moss is illegal since it's invasive. I think this is a ship of pet smugglers.
Oh,
Mm,
that's a thing.
okay.
Well, people want cute pets and they're willing to pay for them.
Fair point. Oh, we
I
would
think
just
we should look for the main computer of the ship and see if we can activate it so we can get some info directly
yeah,
out to you.
yeah, okay. So I'm guessing we're leaving room 6 to go back into the hallway, like 1 that leads into 7.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Maybe look around again if that's still like cargo, if we find like if these are like actual pet smugglers or something like that. There might be some more dangerous things around here, so let's be careful.
And Maria yells out from the heavy weapons room. Hey, it seems there's also a rupture hammer here, but looks like the shock grenade fried it.
Okay. Then leave it. It's dangerous
Yeah.
with fried tech like that. Fried weaponry.
As you make your way through the rooms back down towards room 7, you find that that's the vehicle hangar.
Okay.
And you can see outlined the silhouettes of 2 light cycles and 2 rovers. And as you look around, you can see along the walls and floors of this place signs of combat. There are blaster shots, and there are large slices through walls, and there's also a chunk of one of the rovers that's been cut off by something. There's an oddly shaped chunk of bumper on the floor in front of it. And as you move around through the room, you can hear Felix going, "Guys, I do think you should have a look at this."
What did you find?
I look over to where he is.
We are finding Felix. Finding Felix.
And as you go and find Felix, you find that he is on the far side of the room, where there's another rover, and behind it, he points towards another dead body. However, this one has a very peculiar injury, as the top of his skull has very neatly been sliced off. And as you look closer, you notice that the brain is nowhere to be found.
What?
Huh.
As the moment is interrupted by, "Seal the blast doors! Don't let it get inside! Mayday, mayday, we're under attack! Send help! If anyone can hear us, send help!"
I
Something
am
gonna-
grabbing my.
Something that attacks them.
Yeah, I have my hand on my disruptor blade. This is
Alright, everyone, attack on sight if anything bigger than those hamster things moves, and do you see anything that shoot it?
what kind of doors might they be talking about in that little message that the hamster left us?
The blast doors, that would be at key points in the ship. The doors that you can close in case of emergency, so between rooms 1 and 7. However, it seems like although there was a message about closing those doors, they are very much open.
Okay, so either way, this might be already with us or not. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Good to know. Then in that case, if it's a space to 7 is already free, why don't we go like from the top left and then investigate further to the right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
sounds good. Or
As
rather, I
you
would check out at the front and you guys go left and right.
as you look around, you notice that within this room there are 2 ladders which provide access to an upper floor. And as you get close to one of the ladders, you can hear another voice going, "We've got to make it to the escape pod now!" Which is followed by, "We're at a total loss of power. We can't launch the escape pod."
That is terrifying.
Not still there. Could we, when the ship approached, could we see the escape pod still on it, or were they gone?
You're not familiar with this model of ship. However, as you explore the vehicle hangar more, you find that as you peer into room number 8, that is the escape pod.
Okay. Is there anything in here?
Yes, there is another dead body in there. This one is not missing the top of its skull, but it seems like through some means the face and the front of the skull were removed, leaving a large gaping hole.
Okay, large gaping hole face. Okay.
Does it still have its brain?
No.
The body? Zena?
Um,
I'm starting to see a pattern here of missing brains.
missing brain matter. Can I like look through my mental space if I know anything about this, and if not, can I contact Barty to do some research? Because I'm guessing that we're in contact with either Bijou or Barty. We have like a brain-eating thing. They try to escape.
You can message anyone you want. However, before you do, both of you, brain roll, please.
So we still have our brains, I'm guessing.
14.
What is my bonus on that? What is my brain bonus? I'm smarter than you. That can't be. I have a 22.
And Karma, you do believe that something in space eating brains that rings awful familiar. However, it is Juno who is able to put it to words, as this seems to be the work of the Augeo.
Oh, no. Okay, this is fascinating and terrifying at the same time, everybody. This is like the first time I'm traveling with the Empire, and we got like this very, very nifty research paper, and Juno's over like talking too fast and too. Oh, Geo, the matter
What are they?
space.
And as you say the name, one of the little hamsters goes, "It's an Augeo! Fucking hell, it's an Augeo!"
The shipless horrors.
Oh shit. Yeah.
This
I immediately tell the others, let's get off the ship right now and get back to our ship and warn them and to stay away from. Oh no, do I have anything about their travel log where they were traveling along? Do we see a main computer anywhere?
Sorry, could you repeat that last part?
Do we see a main computer anywhere so that we can maybe find a way to track what route this ship was traveling on so that we can avoid that route?
Given from the layout, you presume the main computer to be on the upper floor.
okay.
I immediately tell Juno, come with me. We need to find the main computer of the ship to see where it went from.
Everybody else evacuate and tell the ship crew. We're going to take care of that.
Get back to the main ship. Tell them what's going on. Tell them they were attacked by an Augeo and that we will try to find out which course they were flying and
how long
prepare themselves.
Maybe how long this ship has been drifting, and maybe okay. Oh, bye. And Juno's just like reciting from the things that she like read up on the panel. It's like a nightmare beyond reckoning, with the ability to navigate the stars without head to law and physics. They saw through the cosmic void like vengeance vectors, leaving trails of ruination and misery in their wake. This is terrifying. I find this amazing creature that we just learned about, but it's also fucking terrifying. Okay, yeah. We are sending out the crew and making our way. I follow Karma upstairs to get into the main computer.
As the others you send away, you go up the stairs. I'd like to know, do you take the stairs on the northwest or southeast side of the hangar?
The western one.
Yeah,
and I would like to, before we go up, see if there is anything upstairs via vision. If I can get a vision of anything being upstairs.
In your vision, you see some small movements which you presume to be more hamsters.
Okay, if the hamsters are still alive, I mean...
Maybe their brain, the Geo's fascinations with the human brain, right?
Right, their brains might be a little bit too small.
They wouldn't care about the little critters.
Oh wait, I do have it open, but I guess Juno can't read that up, but when she says, when they say that they're fascinated with the human brain, Juno's like, am I safe? Because I'm not human? I am humanoid, but...
We should also look for the self-destruction protocols. I read in one of the many, many, many pamphlets on protocols that I got from Barty that if an Augeo boards your ship, you should activate the self-destruction and or we should, if not that, maybe we should just blast the ship once we get off it and it's detached. And pray to God that the Augeo didn't get on our ship instead.
How do they oh, right. I just decided.
I don't know.
Disobeying the laws of physics. Right. Yeah.
As you've made your way up,
Yay!
you find This is the layout with the black squares being the stair holes. Stair holes, is that a word?
The staircase stuff. The holes
Yeah.
where the stairs go.
Yeah.
I'm beginning to.
Huh?
I'm
Hello?
beginning to think that maybe we should just get off the ship and detach it and just destroy it in case the Lamo Audio is still on here. Because any second we have this thing attached to our ship is a possibility that this thing will get on the Rhapsody. So
Just quickly let me get to the main computer, please.
I don't like this, Juno.
Me neither. This is terrifying, but I still want to know.
With you coming up there, you find that this is one section of the engine room that you're now in.
Okay.
To your side, there are 3 of the engines, and with a glance of them, it seems like although they're old, they're well maintained. It seems like maintaining these was someone's pride and joy.
This is nice. Oh wow, somebody took really a lot of time doing this.
Juno, we don't have time for this.
Sorry,
go find a computer
sorry.
quickly.
Let's go find a computer quickly, okay? Do you maybe can check your little mind thingy and make sure that we are not going to get eaten?
I am doing this constantly every 10 seconds.
Okay, just checking.
Ever since we figured out that it's an audio, by the way. Basically, every 10 seconds, I look 10 seconds into the future so that I always know what will happen next. Because I've seen I see 5 to 10 seconds, and then I wait until they have passed, and then I look at the next 5 to 10 seconds.
Okay.
And doing so, you are the first
probably
one.
Exhausting, and I'm probably gonna have a headache later, but
very exhausting, but it works.
Yeah.
And you can hear that there's going to be a voice. Don't come any closer, you freak!
No, these hamsters are so fucking traumatized.
We're sitting ducks here. We need a plan.
Knowing that we might.
Right, you know.
Yeah.
I think this thing was last up here, so.
Okay.
Maybe we should turn around and just leave the ship and destroy it.
On the map that we got shown, what are the black squares? Do we know, or do we over?
Those are the holes where we came
Okay,
up.
that's the staircase. I'm guessing
Yes.
that the computer is at the front of the ship, like the farthest south point that we can see.
That seems like a safe assumption.
Please, Karma. And I also start to pick up the hamsters. I'm picking up the hamsters.
Those are illegal animals, Juno.
Yeah, that doesn't mean they have to die if you blast the ship. I'm going to pick that one up. Let's see.
The animals are fully legal. It's just their food that's illegal.
Okay.
Wait, how do you then?
Did you say earlier that this is an illegal pet transport, pet smugglers? So I thought that.
But another question: do they eat something else?
You're not sure, but you guess with all of the fancy tech, there's probably something that someone on board can whip up.
Just making sure that they're not only saving the animals, and then we can feed them.
You're slowly gonna stop that.
Yeah, no, but not my intention. Not my intention. That's why I'm asking. Okay. Yeah, I'm pocketing that one though. Like already the person of the, and then combat technically, I would ask Karma to like help me to get to the front of the ship.
So Karma gets to choose the route?
Yes. because they can see in the
Okay.
freaking
Yeah, we're
future.
going straight ahead into the room underneath the one that we just came in through, and then to the right and to the front.
Okay,
to find
as
the
you
future.
move down, you find a very odd sight there, because it seems like the furniture there was pulled into the wall.
Okay, yeah, that might have to do with the weird
Uh,
physics that the creatures bring along with it. Yeah, okay.
and it seems as if the metal was bent and warped to fill some sort of shape. Juno, you have seen this before.
I have seen this before, or have I seen
although-
this before?
Although only while studying for your technical skills, as this is what happens when they're in the best case scenario, when there is severe damage to the hull of a ship, that is, large furniture gets sucked in and blocks the way.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I have a quick question. The bodies in the room that we were in before we went up the stairs, did they look fresher than the ones in the cargo bay?
Pressure.
No.
Okay, so they also look like they've been there for a couple days, and not just
Well,
like a
at
day.
the very least, weeks.
Okay, good.
And Juno, your
That's good.
pocket hamster tells you, where did that monster come from?
Okay. Shh, little one. But that's the only hamster I see right now?
At the moment, yes.
Okay. For the record,
and
I'm
in
going
that room,
to pick all of them up that I see from now on.
in the rest of that room, there are no items left because it seems that everything has been sucked out into the void of space.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. At least we now know why there's no Juno.
Yeah.
Moving to the next room.
Mm-hmm.
Then Karma, please, give me a roll for your next vision.
That's a 21.
Oh, that's good.
And you can see how as you're going to be walking towards the large, towards the grand dining table in the center of the room, something is going to jump down from the ceiling on top of you, and you will feel a searing pain in the side of your neck as your vision will fade away.
Right, we're leaving. I pulled Juno out and back out of
Why?
ship quickly. Something on the ceiling in the next room. We're going out of here now, and we're detaching this thing and we're destroying it.
I want to know.
No, you don't. Look, even on my home planet, we know about OGOs enough to know that they're fucking dangerous and to have defenses, as many defenses as we can on our planet to make sure that they hopefully will never come to us. Okay? So, we're getting off the ship right now. I know you're curious, but no. We're getting off the ship, we're getting detached, and we're fucking destroying this thing.
Okay.
I have important stuff to do. I can't die now. I still have something to do. And I'm maybe this close. Okay, so we're getting off. And while I'm doing this, I'm just pulling you back out of the ship.
I'm pocketing hamsters.
Please.
Back into our ship.
I'm letting myself getting pulled by and pocketing hamsters.
Also, I'm walking quickly, like
Karma,
trying to skip it.
considering
quickly as we
what
can.
you just said to Juno, both of you please make a Doom roll.
Doom? Don't you mean
Yes,
disaster?
Doom.
I have no tokens and no luck points.
Do we have anything that we add to this?
Fuck.
Xena!
Fuck.
It's a 19 for
I
me.
rolled a
Xena,
natural-
what the fuck?
I rolled a natural 1. I rolled a natural 1 on the Doom roll. Am I going to die
Yes.
now? That is bad. That is so bad. That
I
is...
rolled a 19. I almost rolled a natural 20.
Help.
Yes, almost.
Help. Why is it a Doom
and-
roll? Jen, this is the first time ever you asked me for a Doom roll. Disaster
Yeah,
is
sorry.
normal, but Doom? What do you mean? Doom.
No, sorry. In my Halloween D&D session with other people, I had a Doom mechanic. No,
So this is
it
disaster.
should be a disaster roll.
Okay, I was like afraid that this was
Okay,
like
so
a...
it's not just a worse thing.
It's not the
when-
worst. It's,
no.
it's not worse than disaster. It's just Doom. Just disaster. I wrote a natural 1 on the disaster. Yeah, okay.
And
Not better, but...
and Karma after.
I almost rolled a natural 20. Can that make it up a little bit at least? Please?
You would have needed to roll a natural 20 in order to counter that natural 1.
Oh,
Damn it.
what's
And we
happening
can't
now?
use any of our tokens. Of my tokens for this.
I don't have
Take it.
tokens, and it's a 1. We can't use tokens on ones.
Sorry.
That's been
let
a
me
rule
tell you.
This is the combat roll.
forever.
Let me tell you what happens as Juno. You do, in fact, see another Moglo hamster to pocket. This one tells you, talk to me, Hus. And then, that thing, it was feeding on Mantic right in front of me. And at that, there is a loud clang as metal hits metal, as you hear, no, not again!
What?
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 Why do we make so creepy voices?
That is
I'm
terrifying.
running. I'm running.
Is
I'm
it-
running
is
out
it-
of the
is,
ship.
Is that a person? Is there still a person alive here?
As you look into the kitchen, this is what you see. As they are holding a voltaic dagger, and you can see that tears are starting to roll down their cheeks as they go, no, not again, not again!
What? Hey!
I run
As-
and I drag Juno with me.
Please,
I'm fucking running.
make a speed roll.
There's still a person. There's still a person.
That's a natural 1 for a 2. This doesn't count for combat, does it?
You find, no, this does not. You find that with Juno not being in sync of you,
I let go
your
of Juno to run alone then.
What? Okay.
I've known you for a week. I'm not dying for you. Sorry.
you go and leave your good friend,
The
your
betray-
best friend on the entire
The
ship
betrayal.
alone.
Sorry. I'm
Yeah, the friend who you are
Karma's
responsible
freaked
for
out
as a
and-
leader.
Karma. Yeah, no.
Okay, just
I
to
told you
establish that.
multiple times to run and to
Mhm.
leave, and you keep stopping when we know that there's an unfathomable horror on the ship that would kill us and we might not have any chance against. So,
Juno, your friend has run away, and there is someone who seems emaciated from a severe lack of nutrition. There are injuries all over the parts of his body that you can see as he comes running at you with uncoordinated motions, but fear, grief, and madness in his eyes.
Do I get a vision of Juno dying from this guy?
Well, that depends.
Okay, hey.
I
Your
will still
ship
look
is-
into the future, and I think I'm still close enough for my Super Doom
I just
Dark Omen ability.
I do hold my hands up and like, hey, your ship is docked. Your ship is docked. Put down the knife. Tell us what happened.
Juno, please make an insight roll.
I have a +1 in insight. That is good. I have something. That's an 18 for insight.
You are convinced that there is no reasoning with him whatsoever.
Okay.
Mentally, he is not here.
Okay. How do I knock him out? Can I knock him out or something?
He staggers towards you as he readies to stab at you.
I would like to dodge the stab, like grab his wrist if I can with my mechanical arm. And then if I can pull him forward on that hand to like throw him to the floor so I can hit him on the back of the head. That is the move that I want to execute here.
All right. Then please give me a roll for dodging. And
That is my
given
speed.
given that you are using your prosthetic, we can count it as if you're using a weapon.
Oh, nice. So it is a melee thing. What do I add then?
That means that that means that you can roll with your melee bonus. You get to use the +2 from your disruptor blade, even though you're
Ooh.
not using it.
I mean, I'm holding it, so I
Yes.
might like use the hilt of it to do the knockouting on the head with it.
And you have a +1 from your muscle, so please roll with +3
Okay.
against them.
Amazing. That is an 18 for a total of 21. Do I get to knock him out? I grab him with my prosthetic. I
Let's
yank him.
have a look.
I yank him to the floor.
As
Oh, he has a good bonus on this, but yeah, I don't. Yeah, he rolled an
as
18.
he staggers towards you, you see some spittle running down the corner of his mouth as he goes, "No, no!"
Yeah, no, either.
As he lunges at you, you are able to grab hold of his arm as you throw him to the floor. And Karma, you are able to see that this is going to happen. Do you wish to add anything?
I'm just probably would have stopped in the doorway of the ship and I'm ready to shoot him should he hurt Juno, but keeping my distance.
Then Juno, please, one more roll. This one to knock him out. Your prosthetic should do fine for that, although the handle of your disruptor blade would work as well. Given that you're in a way better position, please roll with advantage.
Oh, nice. Okay. So 2d20s. Rolling. I rolled a 15. Adding my melee and my disruptor blade bonus.
Yes, so plus 3 again for 18.
Okay, 18. And he rolled an 8. Good. Good. Very good. That means... Okay, that means he's knocked out, right? Okay.
And
Juno,
please
off the
tell
ship
me how
now.
you knock him out.
Since I yanked him with my one hand, I'm going to use the handle of the disruptor blade to knock into the back of the skull.
And you find that as you knock him out for a few more seconds, his limbs are twitching erratically.
Yeah, okay. Shh. Sorry. Didn't leave me much choice.
Juno,
Yeah, come on, we can't just leave him here. And I want to, like, fireman carry that unconscious person out of here. Get some hamsters on the way out.
fucking goddammit, I help you carry the body because that's heavier. The hamsters.
Science with karma. Bodies are heavier than hamsters.
If you did episodes titles, yeah. Okay. Yeah, okay. Good. We carry that body out of here.
Mm-hmm.
And as you carry him down from your pocket, you hear squeaking. That thing turned our ship into a metal coffin.
How did he survive? Okay, that's questions for later.
As soon as we cross the threshold, I message or call on Barty and Bijou to close the gate, dislodge this ship, and destroy it.
I grab as many
it's an
hamsters as I can. Grabbing hamsters.
It was no geo. Letting them know. So
You find that on your way back, every Moglo that you've gotten a picture of, you are able to salvage, meaning you have collected 9 Moglos.
9 Moglos in my inventory.
Mm-hmm.
I would also like to shoot a message to probably means a medical department or like contamination or something like that, because we can't just bring this person onto the ship without like decontamination and stuff like that, right?
Yeah, let's leave him in here. Stay with him in this docking area first and get like medical stuff and whatever else the captain deems necessary to make sure it's safe down here first.
Okay, so you're going to need to make a choice. Right now, your teammates, they are in the airlock. You could have them leave, close the door, enter the door closest to you so you can get into the airlock with him, but that would take more time. Or you could go open the gates of the airlock on your side, get in there with your team, but then that means stuck in a very small space with 6 people for considerable time.
It will take a while until medical arrives anyway, so let's get our crew out first.
In a small room with all 6. No.
No?
Okay, I don't know if what this OGO are capable of, so we're staying in here for now. Just to be safe.
Okay.
Just in case. And
You're the boss,
it's gonna
Karma.
be crowded for a bit, but better safe than sorry, you know.
You are the boss.
I don't want the literally most dangerous creature in space to get on the ship because of me. So, yeah, that's what we're doing.
Good point.
And with that, the 3 of you, plus the Moglos, you enter the airlock. Sorry for the sneezes.
Gesundheit.
Danke.
Bless you.
And with that, in a very crowded airlock, the door closes behind you as the ship is propelled away. And then you can see how the Rhapsody's cannons open fire as the ship is blasted to bits.
Well, okay. That is. We could have at least. What if there was somebody else that we missed?
There was something else on the upper floor that almost killed me. Would have killed me. Juno.
Oh. Yeah, I'm just. Yeah, okay.
We barely got out of there alive.
Okay.
There's a very high chance that the thing is still there, so.
I find them quite intriguing, you know. I find them fascinating, but absolutely terrifying.
You are such a weird person sometimes,
Thank you.
Juno.
I guess.
It wasn't a compliment this time.
And then you can hear a squeak coming from your pockets. Such a weird person.
Yeah, I guess. That's okay. Sorry.
And I just sit down in a corner and put my hand in between my knees.
So, well,
I
that
just
was
keep
not quite what I'd
trying to get
expected.
messages of. Yeah.
Too many
Anyway,
people.
I just keep trying to get visions to see if anything bad happens while we're in here, to make sure that Dojio isn't here and that no one's gonna die.
As you keep pushing for vision after vision, you come to a point where you have such an intense headache that you're quite sure if you keep pushing for more visions, you're going to knock yourself out.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just trying to make sure that our prisoner, that prisoner, I just the person I saved, is not waking up.
Yes,
Is not waking up.
you're a prisoner.
I got him here. I will take care that he does not attack us again. But I'm going to show the others the Moglos.
And as you do, you find that Maria goes, "Oh, I guess they're sort of cute with
Right.
the right lighting."
I mean, they're very traumatized, this bunch, but
Really?
I give her one.
Which one?
I'm going to give her the one that kind of looks like a panda.
Give her the one that looks like an old man. Okay.
Yeah, or that. I'm going to give her the one that kind of looks like an old man. And they might have to go through decontamination before, but like after we leave the airlock. So there's that one, and I point at the man.
So do we. Realistically.
Yeah, but I think that he might have like some very different things going on. He was very far gone,
Yeah.
like up here, and I twist my finger around my head.
Honestly, it's a surprise that he's even still alive, so.
Yeah, how did it happen? The wall was blasted away. That's why they were like. That's why there were there was no oxygen.
Real quick, do we know if OGOs are capable of shapeshift? Making themselves look like other people?
Think they are. That's kind of more, my thing.
DM, do we know that? Or does anyone else from the people in this room know that?
Well, you've never heard that they're capable of shapeshifting, but then again, there's a lot of unknowns about OGO.
Because how the fuck is this guy still alive? I messaged Bounty that we found a survivor on the OGO ship.
Yeah, it did message
don't
the medical department.
think that he's an OGO, but I asked Barty if he knows about how Geo's being able to shapeshift. And if I should kill this guy, if he's gonna be a risk to the ship.
It would be so brutal if Karma just walked up and killed the person. I
She
would not
would.
put it past
They
them, but
would. They would absolutely do that, yeah. In a heartbeat. Do I get
And
any
Felix
answer
goes,
from
well,
anyone?
I could shapeshift. I definitely go and try to turn myself into one of those little critters. Far much more unnoticeable.
right.
But well, that's just my 2 cents. Oh, you are a little cutie, aren't you?
I gave him the one that has like actual hamster colors.
Karma is mentally preparing to murder all of those hamsters.
We will have them. I'm guessing that they might have to be in quarantine for a while, but yeah.
Do I get any answer from BB, Party Boy?
Bartholomew.
Yes, as Communication Officer Bookman reports back to you that as far as records show, Geo do not have the capability to shapeshift, although he must note that not much is known about them.
Yeah, okay. While we're here, I also messaged the captain to see if he has any instructions on how to proceed with this situation. While we're in here.
I see if the data that I drew from the medical bay has like anything interesting that I can decipher while we wait.
Yes. There's a bunch of stuff on there. As you learn that the crew of the ship that you just blew up consisted of 5 people. There was Mantic, the loader. There was Olora, the doctor. Hus, the gunner. Ammon, the pilot. And Vadi, the captain.
How many bodies did we find? We find one in the armory.
We found 4 and an arm.
4, an arm, and the person, right? That's.
Yeah, there was one in the armory that was chocked 2 bits. There was one in the medical bay. There was an arm in the first we entered, and then there were 2 bodies in the hangar.
Yes,
thing.
and I should mention that one in the hangar was missing an arm.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so with this guy it would make 5. So
okay, so we
no
at
idea
least
how he
didn't-
survived, but
Hey, at least...
unless there was another dead body upstairs, then this guy is clear.
You also find that they came from the planet Elmos, where they collected glow moss, and their plan was to just sell the glow moss to people on Astigas with Moglos as pets. However, during their harvesting, accidentally Moglos snuck on board. And the crew was very much divided on how much they liked them. As the doctor and the loader thought they were hilarious, while the gunner and the pilot were far less entertained by them. And the gunner went even so far to just to suggest throwing them out into space.
Is there anything about the attack? Or what's the last entry?
You don't merely have logs. You also have some technical reports that you could draw from the computer.
Mm-hmm.
As you found that before the loss of power, there was the exterior sensors picking up weird signs. Then there was a breach of the hull on the upper floor. And then you have all sorts of signs that showcase that all hell was breaking loose on board the ship.
Okay.
And the interior cameras, they detected one audio, and after doing so, the ship's systems automatically enabled the self-destruct sequence. However, during the fighting, the ship's power was knocked out.
Okay. So there are no further records on.
And that's where everything ends.
Okay. I do relay this information to the group, Karma, to just I wanted to check if maybe see the audio leaving, but there's nothing on there.
You also do realize that if you had brought back the power online, that the ship's self-construct would have continued.
Okay. Yeah, good that we didn't.
Dodge the bullet there.
Okay, good that we didn't. This is okay. Okay.
And from the records that you have, you believe that the guy that you took out of the ship is Huss the Gunner.
Oh, he did want to kill the hamsters. Yeah. Well, I guess even though that we saved him from his death, he might be now prisoner since he actually did smuggle stuff. And better than death, better than being obliterated, I guess. So
The guy has literally lost his mind, and you think that's better than a quick death?
we will see if he comes back to it.
It seemed pretty far gone to me, but okay, if you say so.
Gamma, if I get the opportunity, I will try and save your life, okay? I'm sorry.
Even it means risking our life. Sorry, I'm
It
just
worked
not ready
out.
to die for this. This time.
And Karma, you do notice that although Samus has remained very quiet, she is holding her blaster and is in a position where if your prisoner moves, she doesn't have to do much in order to take him out.
Right. Any of you have anything that we can use to restrain him?
I will first start by while Kama asks this question, I'm going to start searching through his pockets and disarming, taking knives, things, anything that, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
As Samus goes, standard issue handcuffs
should work.
Would be useful.
Yeah.
Be a start. Yes, please.
I carry 2 pair. Want to use one for his ankles?
Yeah.
Knock yourself out.
I'll help her restrain him.
As Maria, during the wait in the airlock, has grown quite fond of the Moglo that Juno's handed her, as she goes, Who's a good little boy? Who's a good little? Yes, you are.
And it
You're
repeats.
very fluffy, and you have big eyes and cute little earsies.
I just look at her incredulously and just shake my head. Fucking Palladians.
I mean, this is the best thing that I ever saw from a Palladian, so I don't care.
Yeah, what does that say about them as a whole?
Huh? I shrug.
Anything, the captain or
Yeah. Do we get
Barty
any responses from anything? Because this is
Bijou on what to do?
Yes, the airlock decontamination procedure has been activated, which means that over the course of an hour and a half, every possible thing that could be on you that's dangerous is going to get extracted through different types of lighting, a light dose of radiation, air filtration, and a dozen different processes.
Okay. I write a detailed report to Barty about what happened and also send it to the captain. Especially to the captain. I also add stuff about the people that we went with in the report to the captain.
So, what are your findings about your teammates?
Felix seems helpful and generally a good person to work with. Same for Shanus. The two of them are very capable, very professional and stuff, and trustworthy in my opinion, in my eyes, at least from what little I could see from them so far. And Maria is a Palladian and very rude and not good at following orders and a little too quick on the draw and too quick to do rash actions, but that's all very in line with just being a general Palladian.
Yeah, correct. Character, yeah, Palladian.
That's basically what I sent him. I also sent him that both Felix and Juno are a little too trustworthy at times.
That's not news. Come on.
No, but I still found it in my report to him.
Okay.
And with that, you spent a excruciatingly lengthy 90 minutes being decontaminated.
I do not want to talk to Karma right now because I feel like saving somebody's life is a little bit more, it's like always important. And I might get myself in trouble for that, yes. Yes.
Mhm.
I'm totally aware of it. I just think...
I'm also not gonna talk to Juno, just like save my energy, but every 3 minutes try to have a vision to make sure that nothing bad happens.
And as you are actively not talking to each other, Karma, you pick up with a vision that Felix is going to say, "So, we have some time to kill. Would anyone like to play some kind of game? Maybe a word game or something?" No? No takers?
No, thank you, Felix.
It was
sure.
just
What
a
do
suggestion.
you want to play?
I'm not in the mood.
What did you have in mind, Felix?
Well, do you know that game where I say the name of a planet, then you say the name of another planet, starting with the last letter of the planet that I said?
Is this a good time to tell you that space geography is not my strong suit?
then that might not be the best game for you. Do you maybe have a
No.
game?
I have a headache.
I'm not familiar with that game.
Let's play Mind Reader. I try to tell what you're gonna say next, and you try to say what I'm gonna say next.
Seems a little hard, but sure.
Like we're trying to say the same word to see if we're on the same wave of thought, you know? And if we don't say
Okay.
the same word, we then say a different word that relates to the words that we both said before.
Okay, so if I get you right, we should say something at the same time and try to match up?
Yes.
I do get a little curious to see, like, wait, does Karma also read minds? Like, what is this? I listen up, let's say so much.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Karma, as Felix is counting down, would you like to have a vision?
Yeah.
You can clearly hear that he is going to say pancakes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, 3, 2, 1, pancakes.
Bananas.
Ah, close, but both food.
Huh.
Now we both say a word again on one that relates to both of the words. So you have to think of a word that relates to pancake and banana. We try to say the same word.
Okay. I've got one. You?
Yeah, sure.
Would you like to have another vision?
Yes.
What are they do? June's like, what are they doing? They can just. This is not.
You're pretty sure that he's going to say chocolate.
Fuck that shit. God damn it. Fucking chocolate again.
Is chocolate like a
Okay.
trauma trigger word now? Come on.
One of them. All
So,
of Karma's memories about chocolate are related to one person, and that's kind of traumatic.
3, 2, 1, chocolate.
Chocolate.
It's
See,
matched.
we're really good. We're both very good at this game.
And it only took 2 ties. Very good.
Yes. Now you play with one of the others. Maria, it's your turn to play with Felix. Let's see how long it takes you. And I just lean back and close my eyes for my headache.
As Maria goes, well, you've had your turn. Felix has had his turn. Let's see if me and this cute little ball of fluff can say the same thing.
Go ahead. That is.
I don't think the hamsters have enough brain capacity for
They
that,
repeat
Maria.
everything you say.
Can you say Maria, sweetie? Can you say Maria?
And the hamster probably says, Maria, sweetie.
As the Moglo says, don't come any closer, you freak.
Love that. You got the most fucked up pet now.
Right. I forgot that that's the thing that this one says.
Imagine we distributed 9 hamsters on the ship and it's just like one of the passenger kids and it's like so far cute hamster and stuff like that and it does repeat like normal stuff but then like in the middle of the night no oh boy. Okay. I am just like I'm also not going to play along. I stare at the person on the floor and I am dabbling in the logs, see if there's anything interesting. Even though if there isn't, I just don't want to make conversation for the last 90 minutes. Oh no, wait, I know what I can do. I know what I can do. I'm on the
mhm.
ship and we're in orbit. Are we in orbit
Uh,
of the supercomputer planet?
you are in range of
Sorry, not orbit, but in range, right?
Nautirium.
Okay. Even though that Juno and Karma are not speaking right now, they very much had a point, and Juno liked the idea a lot, and she appreciates the information. So Juno might start getting ready to plant a link, similarly how they did with the Church of Bliss, if not even being able to like access something and have like a link to the planet so we can look up things more easily after we get out of the airlock. I know that we have to do this while we are in range, but this might make this a little bit easier and we have time to kill. I just want to start doing that.
Then in that case, I would please like a tinker roll, and that would be tinker, and in this case, you can choose which kind of tech you want to use, given that it's the size of a planet's core, everything is going to be involved.
Okay. Well, then I'm just automatically taking my one of my highest bonus, so I'm getting my tinker bonus of +1, and then I think
Yes, and which tech bonus?
I'm thinking gadget, since I'm doing this from my personal device. Not the ship's one, my my crew one, just my
Yes.
personal device. So this is my gadget, so I guess that's why I'm going to use a bonus for a total of +3. And I rolled a 10, which is not good, and I don't have tokens, otherwise I would use it now. Damn it. I don't think that's enough, or like... Yeah, I'm just trying to
I
pass
still
the
have 2
way.
tokens,
Yeah, you can give
Given,
me
but I
tokens.
can't.
given that you have a lot of time, you get to make 2 more tries before your activity becomes very suspicious to the systems on the planet.
I try to avoid that.
Then please roll up to 2 more times.
Amazing, amazing.
And I should warn you that this is a difficult roll.
18 for the first roll.
Yes,
And
and
a 13 for the next roll. So it's not below 10, either of them. The one is a 10, but the rest is fairly alright.
you need, in order to make this work, you need to have a 19. Is there
Ooh.
anything...
Can I give her a token? Or 2 tokens for a +1?
I'm like thinking, what else can I do? Do I have like any... No.
Given what we talked about last session, you're not just able to give tokens. However, by using a token, you could force yourself to have a vision that could be helpful to Juno, but that would mean communicating.
I probably, while I'm not actively talking to her, probably sitting close to her and seeing what she's doing.
And you're like constantly trying to have visions, so...
Yeah, so you probably make like a...
Yeah, like
goddammit face. And I just hit you on the shoulder and shake my head and gesture for you to do something different.
Okay. By now I know this look, I think, because you've done this to me before, so... Alright. I nod and I try again.
And as you do so, with the use of a token, Karma uses that vision, giving you a +1 to your 18.
Yeah! That gets me to 19, which is the DC!
And although it's an incredibly complex system. You manage to weave your way through, and as you give a sigh of relief, you can hear from your pocket, "Fucking hell!"
Yes, fucking hell, you say it. Okay, so this wasn't like the actual like looking up stuff. This was just me pathing the way. So as
This
soon
is
as
getting
Karma,
a link.
yeah, okay. This was so as soon as Karma and I have time to discuss this, because I also want to figure stuff out. And the supercomputer seems the place to. Yeah. Perfect. So it just means we need to get out of this freaking airlock.
And after what feels like forever, you can hear Cyrene going, "Decontamination process complete." And
Finally.
with that, the doors on the good side of the airlock open up. Welcome back
Yes.
aboard.
Thanks.
Thank you. And we're going to go change out of the suits and get back into my normal clothes. I check if my spider is still there.
Yeah. I'm gonna make my way to medical bay to get something against this headache.
As you check for the presence of 755, please make a roll.
Oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh. 19?
And as you check, you find that there's a happy whirring of gears as 755 seems excited to see you again.
I am glad that you're still here. I say with slight panic. Okay. Okay.
And as from your pocket, you can hear, "Keep an eye on the readings, Ammon." 755
Oh, yeah.
looks up, and then a small face looks out of your pocket, and as the Moglo eyes meet the camera, the Moglo quickly goes back into the pocket with a squeak.
Hey. I'm going to take all the Moglos that I still have out of my pocket.
And
if
755 seems very interested.
and if there's like maybe like a little like a little box or something that I can put them in, so I can maybe bring them to like, I don't even know. I think what do I do with hamsters now? I can't just, is there like a station?
You made this decision.
Yes, I didn't think this through. Okay, I just was like, these can't die. They cannot die.
They are vermin.
Wait. Isn't one of the loaders a veterinarian?
Yes.
Belladonna. Fontune. Okay,
Well,
yes.
then you know where to go.
Yes. No, I'm just going to send someone. I have other things to do. I'm asking for Felix or Maria to bring the hamsters to the veterinarian nurse Belladonna Fortune. Check them out because they seem not okay. Like, mentally. Also, I'm scared that my spider might eat one. Not eat, but, you know, hunt for fun. So, yeah.
And Felix goes, "Oh yeah, sure. I don't mind stopping them off."
Thank you very much, Felix. I appreciate the help. And generally, good.
So that's
good
8
work.
hamsters.
Yeah, one is already Maria's, I believe, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yeah, okay, perfect. Yeah. And thank you, and just good work. I try to give a compliment of encouragement, and I'm very unconvincing.
Well, same to you.
Hope we work together again. And I say the same to the other two, to Holstock, so Samus, and to Maria. Yes. Yeah.
Holdstock is Maria.
Yeah, okay, Maria and Samus. That was like, I
Yeah.
couldn't fully remember the other name. Yeah.
I would have probably just said to everyone, I'm going to medical bay, and said
Yeah.
goodbye and left because
I-
my head is killing me.
Yeah, your head is probably. I'm
DM,
just going to.
would I know that going to medical bay is with a xenoneurology headache better than going to the xeno? Okay, or is it also an option, or should I go to the expert and bite the bullet and
Well,
face
it's
infected?
entirely up to you where you go to.
Yeah, no,
but
I'm going to the med bay.
but
Then.
back on your planet, the doctors were mostly familiar with abilities like yours, even though they weren't that common. They seem to be a lot less common out here.
Mm-hmm. Do I know what kind of medicine they usually gave me on my planet when I had headaches from overusing during training?
Well, you knew the brand name, but given how your planet isn't really connected to that
Yeah, that's
much
fair.
of the other planets, it seems doubtful they'd have the same brands here.
Should have listened to my sibling rant about medical medicine more. Oh well.
So would you like to go to xenoneurology?
Mm. Yeah. Fine. Fuck. God damn it. Yeah. I'm going to this. What was the name? Doctor Salem.
Leo Salem.
Yeah, Cleo Salem.
All right. Then, Karma, as you arrive at the quarters of Dr. Salem, you press the communications panel at her door, and when you do, you can hear Dr. Salem here. How can I help you?
Need some help from a xenoneurologist, please.
And with that, the doors to her quarters slide open, and you find that as you look into the room, that she is hovering in midair with already quite a number of medical items floating around her.
Hi. So, let's not beat around the bush. You obviously clocked me earlier yesterday. So I got a headache and I don't know what medication to use because on my home planet, the doctor that I was used to who knew about me. I only know the brand names and I don't think they have them here on the ship. So, can you help me, please?
You overdid it?
Well, there was an AGO on that ship to accidentally die or get my team killed, so yes.
Well, very understandable. How many visions?
Like one every 10 seconds for a couple minutes, and then some more later, just to be sure. So, not quite 100, but close to.
Well, I
Probably.
can sense that you
Lost
have
track.
far more potential. with some training, I should be able to get you to a point where that doesn't even break a sweat with you. For now,
Mm-hmm.
please take 2 of these as a small tube of pills floats towards you.
You have maybe like a glass of water that I can flush them down with? I take the tube and I'm ready to just chuck them.
She gestures towards a nearby tap and goes, "Help yourself."
Thanks. I take the pills.
So, Geo, you say,
Yeah,
did you
almost got me too.
sense anything aboard? I mean, anything out of the ordinary?
Yeah, there was. I think that something was still there on the upper floor. Almost got me, but I managed to get me and my partner out before it could, attack me and slice through my neck.
On Asticus, did you happen to sense anything coming from one of the chapels?
Why are you asking me this? What does this have to do with the audio? How do you know that?
Well, I suspect that if there was still an audio on board, it might have felt similar to that.
What?
How do you know about what I felt on Essex? I didn't tell anyone about that, not even Juno.
Well, given your powers, it was an assumption, because I could definitely feel it.
I did feel something. It has nothing to do with an LGO, and it's none of your business.
Well,
Why do you think it would feel similar to the LGO?
it somewhat is my business, because it concerns someone aboard the ship with xenoneurological abilities, and all crew members with those fall under my care. I'm here to help you.
Which other crew member on this ship does it concern? Was it this chapel?
Well,
Or were you talking about me?
I felt it, but I didn't go. And as far as I'm currently aware, we are the only 2 on this ship with powers, or at least powers of this nature.
Okay.
Then again,
Yeah.
there's always the chance of people hiding it, and hiding it well.
Yeah, like I said, the thing in the chapel on Estica is none of your business. It's nothing to do with an LG, and you don't need to concern that, okay?
Well, wouldn't you like to
It's
know
just a stupid
why
knife.
you could feel it?
Why? It's just a stupid knife.
No, it's not just a stupid knife.
Looked like a stupid knife to me with some weird writing on it. Whatever that means.
The shape it is in doesn't concern me all that much, but where it comes from, the material it's made of, that's quite intriguing.
Meaning?
I believe that the material it's made of has some relation to where our powers come from.
Oh.
Interesting. I never really thought about where my powers come. What are your theories? That's fascinating. I never met anyone like me before.
Well, in order to have a good chat with you about those, you're going to need to learn about some things.
Like what?
Before we talk next time and when you've recovered from an overuse of your powers, please make sure to have studied up a little on asters and their story. And
Okay.
then I think it might be good if we did some actual training with your powers.
Okay.
Because right now, it seems like you've been on your own and able to learn, well, quite a few things. However, with some guidance, I think you could truly live up to your potential.
Sure. Yeah. Sounds good. I'll be here tomorrow then.
Great. We reach more on the shoulders of giants.
Yeah, whatever. And I leave.
Amazing.
Basically, in Karma's head, you get the whole time the stage was having was just wee wee wee.
Alarms?
So many alarm bells.
So many
Yeah.
alarm bells.
This woman creeps me out.
Hey,
This
she's
woman gives
trying
me the
to
creeps.
help
How does she know those
you.
things?
She's
She
trying
knows
to
things that she's
help.
not supposed to know. She knows things that I'm not comfortable with her knowing about. And I don't like
Aw.
her sensing the knife, and I don't like her having theories about where it comes from, and potentially knowing anything.
Juno.
Yeah, hi.
After giving the box to Felix, can you remind me where you were headed?
Yes. First of all, I have so many things that I want to do. I'm going to shoot Karma a message that says, "Thanks for the help in the contamination chamber. Wanna meet at your quarters? Question mark. I have while question mark just while we're still in range of the. Well, just while we're still in range. I'm not going to shoot her any different messages that could be read by AI or something on our devices. And while I make my way there, I would like to see if I pass by another server room that I can have 755 have a go at.
As there is the server room with the least protected data is on your route.
Yeah.
Could you please make a roll, no bonuses,
All right.
to see what happens.
That's a 2.
And as you get ready to unleash 755, you can hear Juno!
I pocket 55 again.
As behind you, there is a tall man who you haven't met before.
Why does he know my name then?
Always nice for strangers to refer to you.
As he goes, I'm so excited to see him. So, where have you taken the little Moglos?
Oh,
All right, I should introduce myself as he reaches out a very large hand as he goes, Dr. Khan, Dr. Istvan Khan.
Istvan Khan. Nice to meet you, Istvan.
Yes.
The Moglos, I
Of course, you want me to look at them, me being the exozoologist and all. Meaning he's the ship's alien expert.
He's the alien expert. Oh, I didn't know alien. I sent them to Bella Donna Fortuna's veterinarian.
Oh, Miss Fontenay.
Yeah.
Yes, lovely lads.
I wasn't quite sure what to do with them, to be honest. I just tried to save them from the ship that we just terminated. They did go through contamination, so they should be fine. But please go ahead. I know that one already is with Miss Maria Holstock, sorry. But the other 8 are with.
Don't think I've had the pleasure of meeting her yet.
One of the gunners, yes.
Not a pleasure.
It is not a pleasure. Just saying that right. Yes, and yes, wow. I'm going to be very blunt. It is not quite a pleasure, but yeah.
No? Why not?
Now Juno realized she might have said the wrong thing. And is very trigger happy.
Huh. Palladian?
Yeah.
Well, what did you expect? Well, yeah. I gotta say, I'm excited to have something to do. Now, if you come across anything extraterrestrial,
I think we just escaped and
not hold back.
Oh, how does it pronounce again? Audio? I think we just escaped an audio, if that's the kind of thing you're looking for. I look at him fully serious.
And he goes, wow.
Yeah.
Imagine meeting one of those.
I kind of want to, but I also kind of like my brain inside my skull, you know?
I feel the same way.
I have a question. Like,
yeah.
While I'm talking to you. Technically, I am also not human, so since the audio are obsessed with the human brain, would it be cool with mine?
And he shifts his angle a little, looking at you from the side, and then looking down towards your knees. Irene. Now, why wasn't I informed?
I'm not saying this out loud, but so far Juno has altered her facial structure a little bit more to look more humanoid than Irene-like, so this might, like, facial-wise, it's not fully there.
Well, if you get any of the telltale medical conditions, don't you hesitate to come visit me.
What do you mean by telltale medical conditions?
As you realize that with how much your memory has been shaken, you might not know some basics about your own biology.
I don't. I'm aware of this. DM. Because that's why I'm trying to figure out a lot more about the arena. I would like that. Honestly, there's not a lot of things known about, you might be aware. I know some things, but I don't know much.
What do you mean, not a lot known? There's plenty known.
About Irene? Not where I'm from.
Yes, of course.
Of course? You say this with such... I know basics. I know what kind of foods make me throw up. But okay, I will definitely... Yes. Where can I find you? I do have something to do with my colleague, but after that, can I meet you again?
Well, super duper easy. If you shoot me a message, I'll be there.
Perfect.
Gotta say, given a few Moglos and you're my top priority.
Well, the Moglos aren't with me. Maybe check on them with Benedonna. I sent Felix Hume to escort them to her. So yeah.
Yes, got that. We'll be checking in.
Perfect. Thank you very much. And until. Ha!
And as you've made clear that this conversation is over,
Yes.
he stands there and looks intently at your knees.
I leave. I leave.
That's weird, my dude.
I leave to Karma's room. This is unpleasant, but I still want to know more because I don't know much. Ah. Yeah. Since I wasn't able to dispatch 755, I'm just going to, and he's still like standing in front of the server room. I'm going to leave this location. Since I don't like talking about myself, but at the same time I want to know about myself, so this is double-edged sword.
And in response to the movement of your knees, you can hear as you walk away, marvelous. Marvelous.
Okay, this is making it just more weird, my dude. Oh no. Yeah, I leave for Karma's room. I leave for Karma's room and I wait. Like and I knock. If they aren't back yet, I will wait.
Given how long I was at the doctor's, I would probably arrive at the same time. I would assume.
Yes, seems like a safe assumption.
Fair. You alright?
No.
Yeah, I just. No. What's up? What do you want? What's wrong this time?
It's nothing
What is
wrong.
it, please?
Nothing is wrong. Let's get into your room.
There's always something wrong.
It's nothing is wrong. Can we get into your quarters? I would like to try something.
Sure.
Okay.
Dr. Cleo is creepy.
I also met a creepy doctor just now.
Did he know things about you that you didn't know about yourself? Or that you didn't know they knew or they shouldn't know?
Maybe. I'm not sure yet. She's like an alien expert and might know more about the race that I am, and I don't know much about. So this is kind of creepy, and he was very strangely focused on my physique.
Dr. Cleo knows about the church.
Oh.
The knife in the church.
Why is that?
Which is bad. I don't know. She said she will talk to me about it tomorrow.
Okay, shh. I shush Karma because I want to try something before we keep talking about the kind of stuff in Karma's quarters. Can I make out where Serene gets like the audio input in Karma's room from? Like, where is the sensor that detects, hey, Serena is getting talked to?
Make a brain roll, please.
Ooh.
And you can add either domotics or gadgets.
Gadgets, because I have a +2 in that.
For a total of...
Plus, but like a brain and
Yes.
gadgets, that's a +5.
Very nice.
Ooh. In the big bony. Well, a 23. Okay. My goal is to disable it.
As you locate all 4 of the hidden microphones.
Yeah. Disable. Disabling them.
And as you are doing so, you can hear Cyrene's voice going, some AI systems would find it very hurtful if you called the AI untrustworthy.
Nothing personal, Serene.
Serene will just very naturally trusting people.
Yeah. I'm
but
practicing,
I am
but yeah.
because of it. It's nothing personal, is what I'm trying to say.
Sorry. And with that, I disable the last one. So, this might be better.
What do you do with the cameras?
Ah, right.
I take them and flush them down the toilet.
Okay, let's rip them off the walls.
They're not removable without quite some destruction. You are able,
If it's...
or at least
sorry.
Juno is able to disable them.
Yeah, I'm just going to disable them.
Okay.
No need for violence.
There's always need for.
I know you like it, but still.
I don't like it, but it's necessary.
Okay, then why? Okay, this is different. This is better. This is better.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Agreed.
Okay. So she know about the thing that you felt for the church. So I have like a odd understanding about your powers, which is like no understanding of your powers. But if you are like linked to your surrounding and stuff like that, would like there be a possibility that your powers also are linked with another person that has these powers, or is that like astronomical to think of?
I don't know. People like me are rare, okay, and I never met someone that linked their powers, and I find it creepy. So, no, I don't know.
What did they propose then, Cleo?
I mean, I know there's a possibility if you train enough to feel if other people also are neurologists.
I mean,
That's not what's concerning me, though.
The woman floated off the ground. I feel like that they know what they were doing.
Yes, and that's the concerning part. There are things that I don't want her to know, and basically she thinks that she and I could feel the knife because it's connected to where our powers come from, and I know where my powers come from, and it's definitely not where her powers come from, because I would know about her otherwise.
And the knife was something from your home planet, wasn't it?
Yes.
So...
And again, all of this goes without saying, do not tell this to anyone.
Yeah, no, don't worry. I have...
Okay.
I can keep a secret. That says so much. Or more.
I'm worried about what she might know about my home.
Okay.
Because she works for the Empire, presumably, in some way or form.
Right.
And if she knows about my home planet, then the Empire might. Which would feed into my theory of what happened, why I'm here, on this mission that I'm on. And would mean that there's a good chance that what I'm looking for still exists because they took it, but still.
I mean, that's good.
I'd rather
right?
them not know about it.
It's still around. We can figure this out.
Yeah, and actually it might be closer than we think. I don't know, maybe. I found something doing research earlier. I didn't tell you because, well, I'm okay with the AI knowing what supercomputer is, something generally in knowledge, I think. I mean, it's not very subtle to hollow out an entire ice planet and put a mega computer in it.
Yeah, no, I find this incredibly strange. The Empire does strange things.
Yeah.
Talking about the supercomputer, I was able to establish a link, so it might be easier to access now.
Okay.
You mind using your system again in your quarters, since we already started like establishing like some encryption when we started hacking the church conclave?
Under one condition.
Huh? And that is?
I have to meet with the doctor again tomorrow to,
Yeah.
She wants to train me and to find out what she knows, and we get in range of Itreus, I think was the name of the planet, right? DM?
Yes.
Itreus tomorrow.
Not tomorrow, but the tomorrow night. You'll be in range.
Okay.
Yeah. Tomorrow night we get in range. In case I'm not there yet, or not capable because I'm too knocked out to look into it, I need you to establish a connection to Itreus so I can do research easier.
Okay, fine. I guess practice makes perfect,
Yeah. And I mean like a underground link, like that's not easily traceable back to us, just in case.
Oh, don't worry. Do you think I
The
want
kind
to...
of thing that finds out information that they don't want about prisoners that they keep on
Oh,
internet.
so... I mean, I already put something in the church, in the Conclave of Unity. I really tried to make sure that was untraceable. And I'm also not keen on this going to be traceable if we are going to start like hacking the whole, like looking into the informations on the supercomputer. I'll see how much time we have for research, because I also have 1 or 2 questions, if you don't mind. But yeah.
How comfortable are you with breaking into Empire prisons and potential freeze? By the way,
Not much. Come, I have to remind you again that I'm not a trained person in combat or anything like that.
I mean, like on a moral standpoint, and potentially being my man in a chair and help me from back here, in case I need some systems to be hacked when I break into a prison, Empire prison on Intruders. Potentially.
Juno shrugs. Sounds fun.
Okay, because that's definitely a possibility that in 48 hours I will break into a prison on Intruders.
Wow. That sounds so cool.
No, it's not. It sounds terrifying. If they have half as good as security as that knife had in the church, then I might be toast. But depending on what we find tomorrow, it might be necessary.
Okay.
So
Juno looks at Kama for a moment, because they realize that they are like that Kama is extremely willing to abandon this mission that they have on the ship to whatever they were looking for, because that is a high risk thing that they are planning to do.
Oh, and if I get captured doing that or disappear, just erase all data and mentions of me on this ship, please, about me.
Juno hesitates a little bit.
I mean, I plan on coming back if I can.
Yeah,
but if I have to, you know.
I see. Still, if you won't come back, I will try and maybe do something about that, okay? You seem to have the right ideas, Kamar, don't get me wrong. But yeah, okay, I shouldn't be talking about that. Almost getting myself killed.
Come off a little intense right now.
No,
I
it's
know.
fine.
It's
fine.
Look,
I'll help you if you help me if I need help, okay? Okay.
Just coming back afterwards, if what I think is on that planet maybe potentially is there, might not be that easy, because I wouldn't be coming back alone.
Oh, the
because
person.
I'm looking for a person. Yeah.
That might be very hard to conceal from Serene, the ship itself.
Which is why it's a good thing that you disabled the AI from being in this room, so we would have at least one room where we could hide them safely.
Getting a passenger on board without certain papers, unless... And Juno's brain rattles, because the passengers also are registered. They are less registered as the crew, because the crew has to get around and has like things to do, unlock doors and stuff. So if we can, get in...
we have fake papers. Could you maybe try to copy them and just change some things around?
That is what I was thinking, like boarding another passenger as if they were always there or planned to be. Or you just murder the blonde lady and we take her spot. No, that's a joke. Sorry. No murder.
That woman looks very different from the person that I'm looking for, so that would be hard.
Just okay.
That would be complicated.
That was a joke. I'm sorry. I shouldn't be joking about that. Okay.
I don't think I could pass them off as Lady Duplante.
Okay.
Not yet. As much as I'm open to that idea, don't get me wrong.
Right. Okay, we'll figure this out. I'll try to figure something out.
Okay,
I'll try to figure something out.
This was a lot today,
Yeah! A fucking brain eating creature. I find them absolutely amazing, but also extremely terrifying.
You have such a disturbing mind. How can you find him fascinating? They're terrifying. I'm sorry for almost leaving there, but I can't die before I find them.
Okay,
Juno.
okay,
I can't
okay,
leave them
okay.
behind. I can't leave them with the Empire.
Okay. We figure this out as soon as we're in range of Idris, right? Seeing
Yeah.
if you need to do a mission Prison
Mm.
Break. Oh, I
I
have a
sent
great
the
story.
timer as to when we will be in range to Juno so that she knows.
Okay. I have a great story about a Prison Break that I have to tell you sometime, but that is unrelated to now.
Sure, tell me. Maybe it might be inspiration for success.
It's not my story, but
Okay, tell me more tomorrow. I'm
okay.
exhausted, honestly.
Well, we are still in range of the planet of the supercomputer. That's not Idris, right?
Yeah.
That is a different planet, DM? I got
It's
this right?
Nigerium.
Yes.
Nigerium, yes.
It's a
Okay.
different one.
I have to write this down. I have not taken enough notes this session. Can I have a few notes later? Any?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, you can.
Okay, thanks. First skipping PA class, now asking for notes in class. Okay. Yeah, okay.
This
I'm going
will
to-
be on the test.
No!
What came after Survivor, by the way? Do you know?
Huh?
What
They're
came
in the
after
medical
surviving
bay.
guy?
I don't know. They're medical, I don't know.
Okay.
Oh, that's also an interesting idea. We could, when you have a person that you need to report to, we can also like discuss them as a survivor from something.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that
Let's
is.
hope that they are surviving and alive.
I do hope that for you too.
Mm-hmm.
But let's focus on what you can do, what we can do now. And I want to pull up at like the system that we already hacked the conclave with, or not hacked, but like put in a key. I first wanted to make it untraceable as securely as I can, and if Karma can help me with her premonition, with their premonition, if they're able to do that. I know that they didn't feel right at the moment.
I'll try my best, but I can't promise anything.
And after that, I would want to establish contact so that we can search for certain keywords in the system itself.
All right. Given how much data there is and how much security there is, with the link established, the role that you need in order to retrieve your information is significantly lowered.
Okay. I have another question.
So instead of 27, you are going to need only half of that, meaning you need a 13.
13. Okay. If this goes awry, I know that Karma doesn't like them, but I still have 755, and 755 seems to have like some knowledge, some abilities to like know hacking if there is something, or like accessing data. If there's like some mundane thing that I can set the spider onto while I do the other important stuff and not have to worry about it, I might use that as a bonus, DM?
For now, for long distance hacking, 755 can't help.
Okay.
Because she needs actual physical access.
Okay.
However, you get to make a tech roll for which you get to use your brain and a tech bonus of choice again, which I believe makes it +5.
Yes, it does.
You get to roll until you fail. The more successes, the better the result.
Okay.
If there's a failure, then Karma has chance to interfere with Karma's powers.
Okay. Okay, first roll. I'm rolling with a +5, and I'm going to choose my robotics for this because this planet is basically a giant robotic thing that might help, like, also be like self-maintaining and stuff like that. So that is, I think, something. First roll is a failure with a 10.
In that case, Karma,
Yes.
would you mind to give it a brain roll of yours to see if you can avoid being locked out of the
Sure.
system immediately?
That's a 5.
You
Can I
have
use my
one.
token?
Yes. Then using the token, in this
That's
case,
an 11.
given what your role is doing, in this case, the token is an automatic success.
The DM is on our side.
And that makes it one success.
Okay, so I'm
Please.
rolling again.
Yes.
Come on, that's a natural 20. For
Yes.
25.
Nice.
That counts double.
Very
That's
well.
3
3
successes.
successes. Okay,
Please
once
roll again.
more. Come on. That is a 14 and for a total of 19 with my bonus. That's 4 successes.
Yes.
An 18.
Yes. That brings it up to 5.
13, just what we needed.
6.
15.
7.
Oh, heck yes. I'm on a roll. Now that I jinxed it. No, 14.
8. 9.
23.
Very good. Very good.
16.
10.
Oh,
Okay, let's see how long this keeps going.
10. That's yeah.
Okay, Karma,
Yes.
would you mind giving this a brain roll?
Yes. That's a 10 too.
And with that, your vision is unable to
Okay.
avoid Juno from deepening the link with this. It means that next time, because we will finish this next session.
Ooh. Oh. Do we
It
get 10
means-
questions?
Yes.
Okay.
And those 10 questions, you can take a while to think about them. You can send them to me throughout the week. Next Sunday, you'll get your answers. If they are within the database and you can find them.
All right. I don't have that many questions, so let's say you plan 5, I plan 5, but if I don't need 5, I'll tell you. Yeah?
Okay.
Okay.
Yes, or you could have similar questions, but the wording might be very important.
Yeah, we'll talk about it. Yeah.
Yes, because the system will care very much about keywords.
It's like talking to a genie. Is it SEO optimized?
Yeah, there's keyword optimization.
Okay, amazing.
And there might be some words that are restricted and are automatic no-goes.
Okay.
Will you tell us about those beforehand, or will we just find out when we find out?
Yeah, could I discern something from my
So wait, you would like me to give you the list of super secret topics?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, you would
No.
like that. You would like that
Yes,
very
please.
much, GM.
Please?
Pretty please.
I can give you something else, and that is the information that next time you will level up.
Level up. Your begging
yes.
helped.
I think your adventure with trauma hamsters helped
Aww.
in earning yourself a level up.
Is it because I saved them, or is it just...
Is it because he didn't get killed by the giant massive monster that warrants a ship to self-destruct as soon as it enters?
Given
I find them so intriguing.
Given your
they're also
experience,
terrifying.
Karma, now that you've had the chance to think it over, there's a very good chance that what you saw in your vision was the survivor jumping down from the ceiling and
Oh.
stabbing you in the neck with his voltaic dagger.
Well, I don't know that. It might as well just have been Geo checking me. Who knows? Who could tell?
Was there something that we missed that you would have liked us to see in the ship, DM?
Who knows?
It's destroyed.
I mean, the ship is destroyed. You can tell us.
You can tell us now.
There's always more to see. However, I do think that we've come to the end of our session.
Yes, I think we have. That is correct.
Okay.
I do hope you enjoyed yourselves.
Yeah, I had a lot of fun. I liked your
Yeah.
voices that you did as well for the hamsters and for the creepy dude. That
The guy
also
had
jumped in.
such a creepy
It
voice.
was amazing. I loved it here. I love it
That
here.
guy creeped me out. Oh my god.
I love it here.
And before we end our stream, of course, a word from our sponsor.
No,
Shut
there
up.
are no
No,
sponsors.
we don't have any sponsors.
Good night.
No sponsors
Goodbye.
here. Good night,
Until
everybody.
we meet again in space.
Next week.
Bye bye.
Next week. Bye-bye.
Bye.